Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Brian the Grizzly, part of the Spoiler Kings, waiting for the other guys to come in, but I wanted to come and join with you guys and just chat about the stuff you're talking about, because I already saw it was a lot of fun stuff. But, we got a lot of news coming in. We had a lot of things from Marvel, concerning Hall H and what they're going to be doing as far as ComicCon, which makes sense because we had the pushback, so we know they were going to get some information about that. We got some information about what's going on with the box office and who's going to win this week. Is Mission Impossible going to rally, or is Lilo and Stitch going to just run away with it? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about what's going on in DC and all the news we're getting from Superman. There's been a lot of good stuff, and I'm hoping that we're going to get more and more news going forward for this, looking positive. So, that's what the hope is. That's what we're trying to get out. And then I have like 4 trailers for us to watch. We got the Stranger Things teaser that, talks about the dates and all that stuff. We got the Gen V season 2 trailer that came out today. We got the Frankenstein one that Collector Movie Man just sent me. And then we got the Wake Up Dead Man, I think it is. It's a Glass Onion mystery type of thing. So I want to watch all of those tonight, and just kind of talk with you, hang out with you guys, and see how everything goes. So let's see who's in here real quick. We got Fernando, who was the first one here. What's up, movie lovers? We got Collector in here. Say, hey, Spoiler Kings. What's up? Did you guys get the 2 trailers? I sent one Knives Out and one Dead Man and one Frankenstein. 100% got both of those. So I have them up, ready to go. As soon as the guys come in, we'll be able to watch that very soon. We got Kevin. I know he's going to talk about Marvel. So Marvel Studios skipping Comic-Con. This is a good decision. They will have a stronger... Well, it's good overall. It will be stronger because they pushed back so far that really there's nothing to announce. Next Comic-Con, there will be huge things to announce, right? But right now, there's nothing to announce. So what are you going to do when you're there? They're going to have the interactive Fantastic Four experience. They're going to talk about games, even though they got rid of the Black Panther one. EA got rid of that. They're going to talk about TV shows. They're going to talk about... Actually, you know what? Just because we talked about it, I can read you guys what it is. So we'll do that next. Let me just go through your comments. DC is going to be at Comic-Con, though. Of course they are. And they're going to eat it up. And if Superman is what we think it might be, this might be a changing of the guard. I know no one thinks this, but it might be the changing of the guard very soon. DC might be able to make it happen. James Gunn might be able to make it happen if Superman is good. A lot is riding on that. James Gunn announcement that Comic-Con mostly likely to be update on Peacemaker season 2. I agree that you get that. You might get some movies that they're starting to go and cast for. You might get a big announcement. Can you imagine if Superman is killing it and you get to Comic-Con and they announce who the new Batman is going to be? Can you imagine going forward that being huge? I couldn't even imagine we get that. So I'm hoping James Gunn, getting so much announcements at Comic-Con, likely going to be updated on Peacemaker season 2, cast of Supergirl, come on the stage. It says Sony Pictures will have a moderate success with Karate Kid Legends, and 20 years later, So I'm going to watch Karate Kid tomorrow. Full disclosure, I have my daughter and wife's ballet recital tomorrow, so we got to do that first. But I am going to watch Karate Kid Legends because I'm interested in it. But 28 years later is going to be awesome. So I would definitely want to see that. I don't like scary stuff. What do you think?
Oh man, I'm running down here as quick as I could.
So happy Saturday. It's a great day. I just saw Frankenstein and King of the Hill trailer. So we got a couple of those trailers already here.
Oh, there's so many trailers.
I got 4 of them already set up. So we're going to be able to do
well,
that.
Also, I don't see on One Piece announcement and the King of the Hill is the new opening sequence.
Yeah, of course you get
yeah.
One Piece announcement.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
Because it's like the Netflix event thing this weekend. I forgot whatever it's called. So yeah. I know which is crazy because like I love One Piece and I love the live action. They wind up having a trailer to promote the Netflix event that's gonna have a trailer for One Piece.
That's the worst thing I ever heard in my life.
It's
literally
insane.
the worst thing I've heard.
So there was like the One Piece crew got together and like in character in universe and everything, and like then they were gonna play a movie, which was the Netflix event thing.
Yeah, that's awful.
So
but
I don't know.
That's
my
not
sister
much different than Stranger Things. That's not much. I saw a little piece of it.
because it's
Not much
Netflix. Yeah.
So I finally saw Anthony Mackie Captain America film. It's a B+. 85 people don't like the change at all. People just hate on it. It's not that bad of a movie.
It's not. It's really not.
The changes, I wasn't happy that they made the changes, but you know, it is what it is. My bear said, "Hey Brian, hello. How's it going? Hope they bring out Millie Alcock for Supergirl and Jason Momoa for
awesome.
Of course that's going to happen. He's probably going to come out on for Lobo. He's going to come out on a chopper. There's no question.
In a motorcycle, all loud.
This is going to be, you know." So hey Tang. So
hey,
the algorithm brought me here. So what's up, everybody? What's up? You know,
Master, was it
Caecilius? Yeah,
Caecilius.
So,
also underrated movie. Doctor Strange, that first one.
Am I the only one? I talk about Doctor Strange all the time. I think all the Doctor Strange movies are good. If this third one is fire, it's gonna be one of my top trilogies.
Yeah. The first one was just so good. I think it was just so underrated. So underrated.
So what's up, Tony? Tony.
What's up, Tony?
Everyone say, hey, what's up to each other? That's awesome.
Yeah, so it's a Netflix Tandem 2025. That's what happened today. So yeah, you got all your Netflix, you know, Wednesday, Stranger Things, Squid Games, One Piece. Like you got all your.
But we already released some of those because we already had
Frankenstein.
But yeah, Frankenstein's gonna be. I can't wait to watch that with you guys because even just when I was downloading it, like I just had it, like it was looking awesome.
Yeah, just the cast. So what else they got? They got the Knives Out. That's Netflix. The Wednesday, which we already saw, but the Frankenstein, the One Piece, all which we get an awesome character. One of my favorite characters gets introduced. I'm looking at this thing right now. Stranger Things, Squid Game season 3. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon give a first look at their crime thriller, The Rip. Okay.
All right, whatever.
I didn't know they were
doing something. He's gonna find Matt Damon. There's no question.
Yeah, Matt Damon. Yeah.
So even if Fantastic Four first steps screening rumors are true, Kevin Feige isn't going anywhere at all.
No.
So no, but did you hear what the rumors are?
Yeah.
People don't like it.
I heard it's mid. That's what I heard. That it was very middle of the road. What was I watching? Emergency Awesome, I think he was talking about it.
No,
I was just kind of weird because he kept saying he's like, oh, well, you know, take it with a grain of salt, take it with a grain of salt, blah blah blah. But
they have to.
But if yeah,
Marvel,
yeah. But if normies are like saying like, it's mid. I think they were saying like the best part was Galactus. Like once he got into the story, then the movie got good. So that's the rumor. What people are saying, the insiders are saying that. So, you know, also do take it with a grain of salt because it could be, you know, not fully accurate.
The problem is, even if it is or not, it isn't. It doesn't really matter because, I mean, everyone except for me loved Thunderbolts, you know, and no one went to go see it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even matter. So some people might go see it just because it's Fantastic Four. Other people won't go see it. So I mean, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then I don't know if you saw the projections for Superman opening weekend.
Yep.
175 to 185. I was like, wow, that's Holy shit! Like that was a lot higher than I expected for opening weekend. You know,
if it's a good movie, it's going to be great. I
Well-
still don't know if it's going to be a good movie.
yeah.
I mean, opening weekend. Just think about the weekend. What it is. You know, but then what is the Jurassic Park going to hurt it?
That's the thing. It's its second weekend. You know, if people are saying like even if it's a halfway good movie, like that's still gonna hurt Superman no matter what.
Exactly. Exactly.
Even if it's a halfway good movie. So if you people are like, oh, it's not a bad, you get big giant stories and they do cool stuff, and Scarlett Johansson runs around a lot. So yeah, cool. I mean, $1 billion. That's all you need for the review.
Be $1 billion. There's no question that's $1 billion. I still am not certain that it gets over $700 million for Superman. I'm just not sure. I can't sit there and tell you that.
I mean, but that's a win though, man. 700. I think that's a win for this DC.
But everyone's going around saying billion. And
no,
I'm like,
no
DC
way.
hasn't made $1 billion since Aquaman.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And even that was because of the international markets were pushed it like that high. Domestically, I think domestically it did okay, but like
really, really well domestically. I'm almost sure it did like over $400 million domestically.
Let's see, it was Aquaman. That's not bad, huh? Like 400.
No, that's great. If you do that domestically,
you go 2018 335 domestic and 817 internationally. Yeah, so 335 is still not bad.
335 for domestic. That's more money than most DC movies make. Period.
Yeah,
don't be real.
That's all of. I mean, shit. That's all of
Black Adam. Right there.
Black Adam. Yeah.
Black Adam did what? 393, 168 domestically. Which they're talking about Superman making that the first weekend.
The first weekend, yeah. if I was surprised when I saw that number because I'm thinking 75 to 80 opening weekend, which I'm like that's solid.
Superman, I always think 120.
Yeah,
but if it's not a good movie, you losing 50% cut you at the knees.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
All right, we got Maria in the building. Hello, fellas. How's it going?
Up?
Stranger Things is going to be awesome. I cannot wait to see it. We have the trailer ready to go.
I haven't seen the trailer yet, so I'm excited. I know you keep mentioning, but I did see the last part. just
no, he did not. Don't let him tell you that, guys. Don't let him tell you, filling you guys up with all these
lies,
these rumors of grandeur. Like, no, he has not.
It took me a while, but I did it.
So what rumors? Yeah. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff. I don't know if Fantastic Four, if it's exactly what I said it was, my first initial thoughts, the look is not going to entertain people as much. I mean, people think it's cool, but it's a gimmick almost. And if it doesn't follow with substance, people are going to be like, "What the fuck am I watching it for?" And that was my initial thought the entire time. I'm like, is this something I'm really going to want to watch because of those things? And Marvel's already been mid, so why would you do that?
Yeah. That's. I mean, I didn't even think about it, but it's 100% a gimmick. This time that they're doing. So yeah.
Master Cassilia says, if I was a Squid Game guy, I would have taken my money and ran. Me too.
Seriously.
Like, I would have went with $50,000. Would you have a chance at $5 million? But I live with this 50,000, I'm out.
Yeah, I get to live. I haven't seen season 2 though.
I've been watching it. I haven't finished it yet. I have been watching it.
So I don't know why he came back.
It's was it Fantastic Four just not adaptable? No, it is. I think it is. But you have to do it the right way. And you have to be entertaining. And what do people want? Good storylines. There's some great storylines. And they're taking a piece of this good storyline with Franklin Richards, But I would almost based it in the 6160, whatever you want to say this world is, I would have based it in another world from Battle World, and then competing with it. But they have an entire built out world where Franklin Richards coming of age.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been a more entertaining story because he's so OP, but he's a child.
Yeah.
And now you have him battling with other people. I think that would have been a better way to doing it, but I don't want anyone to ever tell me it's a gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to be in a universe that they are already introduced. So they could have introduced them in the same X-Men universe. They could have done something to that point.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. So the box office, what matters, reviews doesn't mean anything at all. Exactly. How much money do you make at the end of the day?
Mm-hmm. Perfect example, Lilo and Stitch. it's gonna break 500 this weekend, in its second weekend, and I mean I liked it too,
I've seen it twice now, so
yeah, so but a lot of people are not liking it, but there are a lot of people that do like it, so it's very split. But the only thing that matters is the money. It's I think if it looks like this weekend goes well, then I think this has a chance of breaking $1 billion.
No, I think you're even going to get more because internationally,
yeah,
I think it's going to be unbelievable.
They're about the same numbers, which is crazy. The last time I checked, they're like super like close. Like
we haven't gotten into this weekend, so when we start to see,
the international number this weekend, yeah.
When we see that if it grows from this weekend, and all of a sudden we're at let's say we're at 285 in domestically, and we're at 350 internationally. So you're telling me we're at $600 million?
600, yeah.
And
then next weekend it's going against Ballerina, which, as much as I love Ballerina and super hyped to see it, it's a family movie. It's a kid movie. They just started, summer vacation. Yep. It's gonna make a bunch of money against Ballerina. I mean, Ballerina might do well, I think, because
because John Wick,
John Wick, the franchise and stuff.
Has John Wick made a lot of money ever?
No, the last one I think might have been the highest grossing. The last one that was at number 4 or whatever. 4? Well,
that's my least favorite one.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I think today. I don't like it.
Yeah.
It made $440 million.
That's not
John
bad.
Wick 3 Parabellum made $328 million. John Wick 2 made $174 million. So like, just because it's a John Wick franchise doesn't mean it's a huge thing.
Yeah.
We all know the first one barely made any money.
Yeah. Luckily the budget was insanely low. So
they made it for $15.
Pretty much.
They gave a guy with an iPhone like, hey, follow us around. We was gonna do some stuff. Nunchucking it. Oh man.
Yeah. So I mean, if Lilo Stitch dominates this weekend, which it looks like it's gonna have a solid weekend in its second week, and then in its third weekend, another solid one. I mean, it's gonna go into the weekend for what's after that even. No,
there's
How to Train Your Dragon. How to Train Your Dragon.
It has to make $800 million before How You Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, which
in Europe, that movie is going to be bonkers.
Yeah. I'm excited. It looks good. Like visually, it looks good. And it looks like they keep with the same beats with the original. So, but I mean, there's a really good chance. I think it's going to be over 800 in 3 weeks.
If it does, then we have a real chance at $1 billion.
Yeah. Because that 200, the last 200, space it out for the next 2 months. Over summer break.
Through 5 weeks, kids have to. Camps have to go see a movie. Go see Lilo and Stitch. It's just those.
Well, and I think AMC does their kids summer
Saturday summers things. 8 a.m., 11 a.m. movies and all that stuff. Yeah. How did Ghost get her powers back? She was cured in Ant-Man 2. I don't know. I don't think about it. I guess when what you call it, healed her, right? She healed her by touching her and healed. So, but her cells still went through molecular decay, but she just healed that broken part. I think she's still able to do it. She's not able to control it now. You know, because the molecular decay, I
Yeah,
understand.
that's what I
You
thought.
know,
Like it wasn't chaotic. Like she just gave her the
yeah, she healed her with the problems, and she gave her enough of that part to be able to control it and not destroy her cells. So Tony says, I could see this, the casuals being confused about the Fantastic Four takes place. Where it takes place? Yes, I agree. It could be. So box office pundits rooting for James Gunn. Yeah, exactly. When is going to be a huge thing too. So box office pundits rooting for James Gunn's Superman to win at the summer box office. This summer, open domestic box office debuts at 80 to 100 million. So that's
it's higher than that. The one I read was like 75, 175. Let's see if I can find it real quick.
Double? I thought 175 would be overall, but really, you're saying it.
Oh, I don't know if it was domestic. I thought it said domestic. It might be worldwide. I thought it said domestic.
Let's check.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find it because I saw it over on
worldwide 156 to 175 million.
So here's a comic book movie.
Gross is grossing at 392 for the entire life of the movie.
So here, no, this is comicbookmovie.com is saying Superman predicted to open with 156 to 175 million during its opening domestic weekend.
Yeah, that same one, it says, yeah. Other predictions, 70 million. So that's other ones. It said Superman's final box office gross and numbers are incredible. Analysts predict Superman could end up being the biggest box office gross movie of the summer. Superman domestic gross has a low end projection of $392 million and a high end projection of $510 million. And a pinpoint about 477. If it's 477, is international numbers going to be big for this movie?
I think so. I think I don't know how. I don't know if it's gonna be like huge, but I think it's gonna do pretty good internationally because I think Superman is well loved. Like,
is it big
worldwide?
Enough to, like the same amount of money as domestic? Is that what you're saying?
Good.
I mean, I have no idea. So yeah, man. Let's look at the last Superman movie. Let's look at Man of Steel. International beats domestic numbers in Man of Steel. Okay. Let's look at another one. Superman Returns. It's about 50-50.
Okay.
So, I mean, they're saying it's an outside chance at $1 billion. I don't know how.
That's crazy.
They think that with the dinosaurs, Jurassic World is a huge thing. So I don't know how that's going to work, but
yeah,
maybe, if Fantastic Four is a terrible movie, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, that's, I think the $1 billion is only possible if Jurassic Park, just for whatever reason, people just stop giving a shit for whatever. I doubt that's going to happen, but I think that's the only way that I would be like, okay, there's a good chance that it could hit $1 billion is if people just don't want to go see dinosaurs. And that's obviously not going to happen. People are going to go see dinosaurs. So it's almost like you don't have a chance.
And here's my other thing, because if Jurassic World does a big number internationally, they usually do a big number international. Oh my God, they do. They're two-thirds international numbers.
Yeah,
so but that might take away from that Superman number.
Yeah,
and then Superman ends up at 700 million, which we said, like, so going to have a hard time getting past $700 million.
I mean, if it gets past 6, I mean, I mean, I think you just like pat yourself on the back and focus on Supergirl at that point, and then whatever it does after 6 is whatever, But yeah, $1 billion it's
hard to make.
A lot.
We're still looking at Lilo and Stick that made all this money. and say, can it make it?
Yeah.
I want to go through because we are getting far
Yeah.
behind these things. Don't trust the private screening. Remember when people said private screenings that The Flash was one of the best comic movies ever? Yeah,
True.
comic book movies. Come on, that's awful. Are we watching Welcome to Diary trailer tonight? Welcome to Dairy. Welcome to Dairy.
Did that
Is that already out? Let me check that out too, because we can start watching these things in a minute and a half. Because I'm gonna go through these comments real quick. I understand y'all want good films from MCU. These have to make profit at the box office, even with good reviews and audience support. 100%. I agree with you, Kevin. T's in the building. Said, greeting, gents. How you doing?
What's up?
Appreciate you, T. Always. He says, the only thing that matters to me is, do the kids like Lilo and Stitch? All the grown men with no kids dumping on children's properties are always so weird as fuck to me. I agree. Like, why is this about you? Why are you making these things about you? I don't understand it.
Like I said, I mean, the nostalgia, I get it. But also,
shut the fuck up. Let you
know, but it's still ultimately for the kids. You know, so
Maria says, I have faith in Superman. You have to have a lot of faith. I mean, it's still, I understand why it could be good, but you know, we gotta hope. We all are hoping in one collective breath, like, can they do it?
Yeah.
So Anna De Armas is sexy and kicks ass. I'm psyched for Ballerina.
I'm super psyched for Ballerina. I loved all the John Wick movies, so this one looks good.
Yeah, man, how psyched I am. I don't think it's going to make more.
Yeah,
than,
if it makes 400,
it makes 400. Yes, you won. Yes.
Yeah.
So John Wick is beloved. I don't care if it don't make money as long as they keep making more. Now that I agree with.
Yeah, I mean it's they're gonna keep making more because they're cheap to make, and they have like a pretty solid fan base. So like the return on investment is gonna be a pretty good number, and they're just gonna keep making them. You know,
I'm all for it.
Yeah, same. You know.
Collector says, Brian the Tank, today is Clint Eastwood's birthday. He is 95 years young. Damn. That's crazy. Man, happy birthday, Clint Eastwood. I mean, but why would you care about me saying happy birthday? You're still Clint Eastwood. Yeah, so well, we're all better for it. So that's cool. Let's say I'm over pocket watching movie studios. People are based their judgment on movies, box office. It's a weird new thing. It's because everyone's looking at everyone else's money. It's not a big thing because everyone's looking at everyone's money. Instead of thinking, did I like it? Does this franchise look good?
Yeah. Yeah. But that's like all across the board. Sports has always been, everyone always looks at money. I feel it's definitely more prevalent now. Like
I feel like it started like 97. 96, 97.
With money.
With the money.
Yeah. And that's kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, but like how you pick a team and then you back a team and like every decision that team makes is kind of like, you have to be behind. It kind of like overlaps to other things, and that like idea of like, this is who I'm backing. So I have to like know everything about it and stuff like that. It's a weird thing, but it's just, is what it is. It's the world we live in now. It
is the world. Everyone is very, very much about the dollar. Where's Brandon? He's going to be here tonight. He said he was on his way, so we'll see.
We'll see. He's coming back from like an alcohol
exactly.
Festival,
so I'm worried already.
We'll see.
I'm like, does he have clothes on? All right, we let him on.
Mom Bear's like, what?
So I love Happy Gilmore 2 trailer.
That was a good trailer. That was a good trailer.
I remember going to see Superman Returns in Korea, and the theaters were packed. People love Superman. They do, but do they love dinosaurs more, T? That's the question. Do they love dinosaurs more than they love Superman? I don't know. He says, I think 2 of the 3 movies can hit $1 billion. I don't know if there's enough money out there, because if Lilo and Stitch hit $1 billion, I don't know if there's enough money out there for all of it to work. I sure hope so.
That'd be big. That'd be really big. If Lilo and Stitch hits $1 billion, then Jurassic Park or Jurassic World, whatever, and Superman, you're talking about 3 movies, like in that short of a time span. Like, that's impressive.
6 weeks of movies coming out.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, all 3 of them make $1 billion. That's crazy.
Yeah, and don't forget, like at the end of the year, you still get Avatar. That's almost guaranteed $1 billion.
What's up, good guys? This is Terrence. How you guys doing? What's up, T?
Yeah, he left a comment the other day. I meant to respond. I was like, oh, change the name, change the profile pic, everything.
My boy T, man, look at you. Sasha Cal, who played Supergirl in the Flash movie, was amazing, and she's fine. Like, good Lord,
this is gonna be disappointing with her not being there.
Oh my goodness. Hey, thank you, Master Caecilius, for subscribing. Appreciate you always. Yeah, man, that's great. See, I really love Sasha Cal as a Supergirl. Dude, she was just, I love the idea of it. And I just can't get over the looks. She just looked so good. I was like, man, that's this movie. We can make this movie about her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about the Flash. Let me just get some Michael Keaton in her. Done.
Wow.
Said no problem, Stream Elements. These guys are cool. we have a lot of fun. I don't know, cool is always with the word I'll use, but I like to have a lot of fun. And No Tank is all about it too. So yeah, man. Glad you're here.
Out.
He says at first I was excited about Ballerina, but then I saw the trailer. I'm so excited to see the action. Yeah. Fernando says, "Happy birthday to Dirty Harry." Exactly. Yeah. T says, humans forget practically every John Wick movie made more money than the previous film. That doesn't happen most of the time. But we already know we're gonna get a John Wick 5.
Yeah, that's coming.
I want to know why. Like, I want to know what you're saying. He's not dead.
I want to know how, because like so the people are saying like it's either him dealing with faking his death, and he has to like deal with that, or less likely, like he has to fight his way out of hell. Which I'm like, that's as stupid as that sounds. Like, I'm down for that.
We could do that with Constantine.
I know, right? He meets Constantine.
That'll do it. And then have the one from the Matrix that Neo come in. Use all the Keanu Reeves guys.
Oh my God, it's the Keanu Reeves universe. Bill and Ted show up.
So simply don't look at movies that way. You stop enjoying them when you think about other things that matter more than the art itself. And then just your preference on, do you like these type of movies?
Yeah.
If you enjoy the movie, then it doesn't matter if it made money or not. If you didn't enjoy the movie, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Sasha Cal was Elseworlds girl. I'm definitely not the main one. She's based on Sor-El. Yeah. Prefer traditional Supergirl, but she was fine for that movie. She was fine. Period.
Yeah.
In the movie, yeah. Master Caecilia says, I'll watch the new Jurassic Park just for Scarlett Johansson. And you know what? There's going to be about 1 billion people with you doing it. We got Drew in the building. What's up? Hey, Drew. So I'm very happy that Emilia Clarke is going to get a chance to play Supergirl. I really, really have faith in her after seeing her in the House of Dragons. No, Bears didn't say I'm doing okay. We're just glad you're here. As long as you're doing good, I'm happy.
Yeah. Are the forest, or not the forest, but the wildfires, are they affecting you up there? Because I'm not sure where exactly they're at, but I know we were in Chicago. We felt it yesterday. Like it was, yeah. It was sunny, and then it just got dark and like greenish and smoky. I'm like, what the hell? And then I looked, it was like, oh, from Canada. I was like, damn, for real. So I don't know if you're doing.
I almost said something. That. I almost said something political. Like, did someone do this on purpose? Oh my God! I gotta keep it. Exactly what Space Lasers. Exactly.
I just kept a part of it because it.
That's exactly. Oh, A lot of people hated the last Jurassic World movie with Scarlett Johansson has a bad box office record outside the Marvel's movies, but it's dinosaurs.
Yeah, and the last Jurassic World was bad, and it still made $1 billion.
Yep,
it was not a good movie, and it made a lot of money.
This particular channel has been around for a year. Myself and my friend Sean Stackhouse. My other channel was nuked by weak-minded humans. They're always after me. Have been since 2012.
That sucks, man.
That's terrible. See, I figured Brandon was dancing. Yeah. He's probably if he knows his way home, that's a good way. That's a good thing. Yeah, we don't need a John Wick 5 because it was a fitting end.
It was good. It was such a good ending.
Like, such a good ending. Why do I need that? Anything else? Like, why do he have to fake his death? Like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mexico City says, "I'll kill for Constantine too." I would too. I think it would. So
I loved it.
Brandman always talks about he hates that use of the Constantine there. I loved it. I watch it whenever it's on TV. I just stop doing what I'm doing, and I'm in. It's so good.
when me and Erica started dating, she's like, "Oh, I never seen Constantine." I was like, "Oh, we're watching it," and like later that week we watched it because I'm like, "It's awesome." It's very goofy. It's not traditional Constantine for sure, but what they were doing, it was such a fun time. It was such a fun time.
I want to skip around a little bit more because we gotta get these trailers started.
Yep.
And we're doing our 6 actors who played in the Justice League DCEU. Who do you feel the Warner Brothers did the dirtiest?
Oh, Cyborg for sure.
Easily is Cyborg.
Cyborg for sure.
And then what we had in the Snyder Cut was a much better storyline, but
but that's so hard because I thought they, they also did Superman really dirty. Like you give him this movie. Yeah, I mean, but that's also what happens when you rush. Like Flash gets introduced in a second, and it's like, oh, now he's here. Yeah,
I don't like it. See, I'm so sorry.
They did a lot
of stuff, man. I'm looking at you.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Yeah, I'm reading it too.
Man, this sucks, really. And one surprise if they would, Brian. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. The last Jurassic World movie trailer pissed me off. Why is the family out inflatable paddle boat on a damn island full of experimental dinosaurs? I 100% agree.
It's not like you accidentally went down the wrong river or some shit. You know what I mean? It's like where you're at. It's so stupid.
T says, you guys have been very nice to me, Terrence. Will not forget that and allowed me on your channel. Thank you. Do it. We're going to do another one.
Yeah.
We're going to figure another, especially this summer. Got some time. We got to do another one.
Yeah. Promote whatever your new channel. Get that going.
Exactly. So Ken, you play 3 classic characters: Neo, John Wick, and Constantine. Keanu's done more than that, hasn't he?
Bill and Ted, man. Bill and Ted, like that. Like maybe because I'm older, but yeah. I mean, Bill and Ted. I watched, Bogus Journey. Oh man, that was on repeat. The other day. That was on repeat, man.
Oh, we should have a guitar break. But he's done more than that, right? I feel like he's done. There's another one that we're just missing that he's done. That was a huge. Because Speed, Bill and Ted.
Speed. Point Break was really big. Devil's Advocate was really big. But like as a character, though, he did all the love movies with
Sandra Bullock, and you realize that love was always here.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody remembers Giant Mnemonic. Not a good movie, but it was such perfect for the time. Remember watching that in 95. River's Edge. Oh, River's Edge is a good movie.
Keanu Reeves is a great actor. I'm just done. Okay, yeah. I want a Constantine 2 movie after watching in 4K this year. I want the second movie to be so bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Never for Bill and Ted. Bill or Ted. Never mind for Bill and Ted. Okay, got you.
Oh yeah.
100%. Yeah. Makes them easier to eat. Henry Cavill's perfect cast of Superman, and he was a great role, but Warner Brothers firing him after he was teased to return was just disgraceful. I like him. I'm
yeah, but also at that point, I feel like the fans were saying like, we're Superman, we want more Superman, and then once everything's like in the shitter, it took The Rock being like, hey, how about we listen to the fans, and they put him in a post-credit scene. But then by then the writing was already on the wall. Like it was already game over, because Black Adam didn't do well. If Black Adam did well, then I think like all this would be such a difference.
Black Adam made $500 million. Everything would have been totally different.
Yeah, but it flopped. It had bad rating or critic reviews and everything. But yeah, Cavill was awesome. Cavill was awesome Superman.
So I'm glad John Wick is happy with his wife and dog. I agree. Said Cavill has a vast career. He is. He's one of the probably the greatest Canadians ever, right?
Yeah.
Bogus Journey is still one of the best Bill and Ted.
Oh, 100%. Love it
so much.
So good.
Bill and Ted trilogy is so fun to actually save the multiverse. Exactly. They did.
Mm-hmm. Third one was fun.
The Devil's Advocate was a masterclass. It was
so good.
I love. She said the Lake House.
The Lake House. Yeah.
The franchises, The Matrix, John Wick, Bill and Ted are his main ones. Aside from that, he has a lot of one-offs. But Speed, he wasn't in Speed 2, was he? That's right. He wasn't in Speed 2. He was supposed to be.
No, I think it was just the first one, right?
Yep. He was supposed to be in there, and he decided not to the last second. So you're right.
Yeah.
What's up, Cleese? How you feeling, bro?
What's going on?
Is that the Constantine movie, too?
I love all the Constantine love.
It's Shane Falco.
Oh, isn't that from the Replacements, right?
Replacements, yep.
Replacements.
How you gonna be able to do football too? But Collector has spoken. He says, "Take Brian, trailer time. Let's go."
Let's go. There's a lot of trailers, man. I just sent you the Welcome to Derry.
Yep, I saw that one too. So yeah, we're gonna have that.
Yeah, I mean, man, we can knock a bunch of these out.
So we're gonna try to do as many we can, but we'll try. And what we're saying is,
so you're telling me there's a chance?
There's a chance we get this get this done. So let's get started.
47 Ronin. 47 Ronin was awesome. I love like feudal Japan. That was great. Just because I'm looking at all of the movies, I was like, oh yeah, that one was awesome. That was great.
Has he done a bad job? And I mean, he's never done a bad job. He's never done a bad job. There've been bad movies.
I mean, like I said, Giant Mnemonic was not a good movie. But
Speed Job, Bill and Ted, that was Africa, knock, Point Break. He was in Dracula.
He was in Toy Story.
I forgot about Hardball, and then Toy Story. Yeah,
Toy Story. Duke and Boom is awesome. It's such a good character.
Jacques. Earth Stood Still. Yeah,
he was in that one.
Yeah, wasn't he? Definitely, wasn't he? He was the
he was the main character.
He was the main thing, right?
Oh, I'm getting that one confused with the Tom Cruise one.
Oh,
with another giant alien thing killing the world and shit.
Oh, guys, we're gonna get lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
Love Keanu playing the versions of himself. Won't You Be Mine, maybe? That was The Rock's fault. That's an excellent air guitar clip. I'm telling you, that's gonna be awesome. You're gonna be doing it. Guys, I'm not the biggest fan of the Constantine movie, although it was okay. I prefer John Constantine from Arrowverse because he's actually comic accurate and he has that down. You're 100% right. I like Keanu Reeves in movies. And it should have been called John Constantine. It should have been whatever, something else.
They could have
made a different name. I would have loved it.
Yeah.
So they also did Affleck dirty. The Snyder Cut would have been great for a final film for him, but him coming back in the Flash and only having 2 scenes and not going back to sad.
Yeah. That's why the more you think about it, the more they just kind of did almost everyone dirty except for Gal Gadot.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone else, she did her own dirty. So that's what that is. So how do you guys feel about Stranger Things 5 release dates? All right, I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna star this because we'll come back to because I have that
Yeah, we'll
trailer
come back.
next. Dumb and Dumber. I'm home. Did you guys see the Black Phone teaser teaser? Oh my god, really?
I did not.
This is like crazy. Nope, 47 Ronin. I can't do it. The writing was terrible.
Oh yeah, no, it was not a good movie, but it looked awesome. It looked awesome. That's all I
It's
care
the
about.
voice of Shadow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Knock Knock is the most diabolical movie ever. Memento. Memento is the most diabolical movie.
Yeah.
The end of that movie. Oh my god. Oh man. BeamonCon, what's up, BeamonCon?
What's up?
He's the man that almost got me drunk.
Oh, that's right.
He's the reason. What's up, BeamonCon? I appreciate you in here, man. Do you guys play more Kombat? We used to. I just don't have time. Yeah, but I still have it. But the last one I actually had was I actually had the actual video game. Didn't even download it. I actually had so Hard Candy with Ellen Page was crazier. I'm telling you, Memento. At the end of the movie, what they do in Memento is nuts. And that I don't want to spoil it, but if you guys give a chance to watch that movie, it's fire.
Yeah.
It's like all.
I think Memento is like considered one like it's usually in everyone's like top 100. It's somewhere in there, you know.
It was so well done. Oh.
Yeah, it's really good.
So Knock Knock is underrated. I love that movie so much. Always Be My Maybe. So the day the earth stood still. Yeah, the day the earth stood still.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget Hard Candy.
Mm-hmm.
Type 5 rom-com of all time. So BeamonCon, I have, just not currently. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you're not doing it right now. We all were doing it. I played a lot of Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, a lot.
They made a sequel to 47 Ronin.
Did they?
What, T? We'll get to that in a second. You guys know Marvel is not coming to comic book this year, ComicCon this year, right? Yes, 100%. So Marvel is not going to Hall H ComicCon. That's what that is. And I'm gonna do this.
Makes sense though.
I want to read this to you guys. Marvel won't be taking that Hall H this year, at least not for the big studio panel. Hollywood Reporter breaking the news today that Marvel is skipping out on this year's San Diego Comic-Con Saturday night Hall H panel. The Avengers Doomsday's release being pushed back to December 2026. It didn't feel right, the right timing for Hall H panel. That's what it said. However, it doesn't mean that Marvel won't be at the convention at all. They will still have a major presence with the panels for comics, games, and more, as well as an immersive booth focused on the release of Fantastic Four. Speaking of Fantastic Four, the Hollywood Reporter is also reporting that there's some surprises in store. Our guest, another world premiere screening, this time for the Fantastic Four First Steps, which releases during San Diego Comic-Con, similar to last year's Deadpool and Wolverine. None of this should be seen as a sign that Marvel no longer believes in Comic-Con. Kevin Feige went on the record last year saying, "We build movie schedules often around Comic-Con. We design our film schedules and so make sure it's ready for Comic-Con. However, with the shift in the release date, this timing likely just no longer works here. The good news is that San Diego Comic-Con 2026 will occur before Doomsday's release.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like we'll probably have a big Hall H Saturday night panel just next year."
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, I have no problem with it. I can't
believe
Memento is not overrated, bro. It is not.
Wow.
It's so good. So isn't it a
Nolan
movie?
Yeah.
Yep. It's one of his first. So
yeah, early on.
Joe Pants was awesome in Memento. I love me some Cypher. I watched that movie recently and I wasn't impressed with it at all. Wow. I'm surprised.
See, what is it on?
You have a lot of good takes. I'm surprised about that, man. Sorry about my spelling. You're good, man. Don't worry about that.
That's good.
I think it just got hyped up way too much for me, and it was okay. Maybe I needed to see it when it first dropped to feel the buzz. It was such a long time ago, and the twist,
2020 or 2001.
Yeah, I was like, I was in high school, and the twist I didn't see coming.
Yeah.
You know?
So Rotten Tomatoes 94 on Prime. It's 8.4 out of 10. IMDb 8.4 out of 10. Letterboxd 4.2 out of 5. Like, yeah. I mean,
it's a great movie. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I respect T for that, but I think it holds up too. So that was even weirder. I think it holds up.
Yeah.
So I got to go for now, guys, but I'll continue to support you guys. Congratulations on the growth. I'm glad you guys are okay. I'm glad you're a good team, man.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you're here and that you're leaving, but appreciate you. I'll definitely have to message you and we'll try to figure out time.
Yeah, we'll do something.
A movie starting in the end and taking us to the beginning was brilliant, and then having a twist even at the end. And you didn't know who wiped his memory. No one knew. So did y'all do Daredevil Boy in again? Layer T. Would you say that movie is better than Tenet? Yes. This is the first one.
Yeah.
It's the first one that did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to watch Born Again because the first 3 seasons are flawless. I'm afraid that Disney will ruin Daredevil. You're not wrong.
Wait till season 2. Season 2.
Binge it.
Yeah.
Master Caecilius, I'm telling you, binge it. Wait till season 2 drops. Watch all of it. And you're probably going to fall in love again.
Yeah.
You got a ton of time. We should probably do trailers. I appreciate you. I agree. And your video this time will be our Stranger Things one. We'll start Stranger Things and Genevieve, then Frankenstein, and Wake Up the Dead. And then we'll do the other one that you just said. The other one.
What was the other one?
Right now.
I know it's Frankenstein.
Yeah. The Wake Up the Dead is not the glass. What's not the
yeah. Knives Out.
Yeah. So let me get this in. As soon as I download this, we can get started. Let's see. Have you guys ever watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? What do you think of it, dude? We both love Avatar: The Last Airbender. We both love Avatar, but we hate The Last Airbender. But we love it on Netflix. We do love it on Netflix, yeah.
I think I was a little bit more critical on it. I still liked it. I wound up watching it again recently with Erica. And I was like, okay. But yeah, I mean, The Last Airbender is, oh my God, like one of my favorite, cartoons, like animated series. There's people watching the animated one now because of the live action, and spoilers if you don't want to spoil it for the show, all the way at the end, obviously Katara and Aang wind up getting together. People are upset because they're like, it should have been Zuko and Katara.
Did y'all not watch the damn or read any of the book comic books?
Just watch the show. What are you talking about? Like from the first time, like he had a little crush on her, and like there's a whole part in like the third book.
As he grew and she started to see him differently. Yeah. Such the love
story.
There's
a fortune teller that tells him you're gonna fall in love with a great bender. That was fucking Avatar. Like, what? I was like, people are like, it should have been Zuko. I was like, no, it should not have been Zuko. What?
That makes me so mad that let's just do the Stranger Things thing, because I don't even want to come back to this conversation because I'm gonna be angry and we will go on a 15-minute rant. I can see it now.
I just found that out like this week, and I'm like,
who does that? I'm trying not to do it. I'm trying to hold it in. Let's watch the trailer so I don't have to go crazy because I'm about to go nuts.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, Caecilius. He tried to kill him like 10 times. 10 times. Like, what are we talking about? We're trying to burn her village. What are we doing? Aang's the Avatar. He's been with her for forever, saved her life. countless of times, showed her how to bend, really gave her all of her confidence in herself. And this is what I'm trying. I'm trying not to open this can. I'm trying to do this.
It's because people saw the last season and they saw the redemption arc of Zuko and how much he grew as a character, and they're like, "Oh, he's awesome." I'm like, "Yeah, he's awesome now." Like 2/3 of the show, he's a dick, you know.
And it took Aang to make him this. He had to show him the way. And Iroh.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost it. I'm like, I was like, what did you watch? So,
all right, let's do this.
We'll do Stranger Things first.
Yeah, let's knock it out.
Yeah, before Collector yells at us again. It's like, you said traitors. All right, let's watch Stranger Things. All right, what is up? Welcome to the Spoiler Kings. We're gonna check out a new trailer. We got the Netflix. Was it Tandem? What was it called? The big Netflix event this weekend, and they dropped a bunch of trailers. So we're gonna check out Stranger Things first for the night, and then real quick, if you're watching on the replay, hit that like button, and then hit that subscribe button. Come and join us. And when we do these live trailer reactions, you can be part of the show. But with that being said, let's just jump into it and then talk about it. Oh,
I muted it. That's all.
Okay.
Try that again.
Nope.
All right, do it from the beginning.
There we go.
I think about that night all the time.
He's grown. What the hell? He's like 50.
Yeah.
The night it
Looks like he
came
got
for you.
He's
kids.
got a kid. That first season was amazing, though.
Tonight. All of this started. Everything changed. We failed. But we need to be ready.
Three parts?
I wonder how they're gonna explain them being so old now. Okay. Showed a few new things and a lot of old things.
I mean, you want to be, you know what? I'm a Stranger Things fan, and that's the hard part for me, because it's just I was in love watching it. No matter what, I was just enjoying it, man. It was so good because I was waiting for such a long time, but they're literally 20 years older, like literally. So how are we going to do this? I don't understand. They're not little kids anymore. They're not teenagers anymore. They're grown ass adults.
When did the first season drop? 2016 is when season 1 dropped.
It's going to be almost New Year's Eve. It will be 2026. New Year's Day will be 2026. It will be 10 years for 5 movies. Five seasons. And guess what? It's been 3 years since the last one. So, like, I don't understand how this is even possible. Oh, my God. But it does look good. But how can Max still be in the fucking coma? Still? That doesn't make any sense. It makes none at all.
Yeah. But it looks good. It looks good. We got the things at the end, whatever's coming out of the floor and all that stuff. All the tornadoes and stuff we saw.
It has to be good, right? I mean, if you take 18 years to make something, it has to be amazing, right? Why is it so late? I thought it was coming out in October. Now you tell me I gotta wait till Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. At least all the parts are not like too far apart, because like November, so you figure like Thanksgiving, and then you wait a month, and then you get to Christmas, and then you wait a week, for the last part. So, at least you're not waiting crazy.
They're almost like movies.
That's what I heard. They're all like, did it say how many episodes, or is each part an episode?
That's a good question. I'm trying to look it up right now.
Because I wouldn't mind like each part being a movie.
There is 8 episodes, 8 chapters. So probably if you break it up, you go to 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Do 3, and then the 2.
The 2 and the 2 will be these long, unbelievable, things, and it'll be amazing. And I can't wait.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's been so long.
Oh my God! Since when did season 4 come out? Season 4 came out. Well, the time frame between season 3 and season 4 was a big one, right?
Yeah, it was a time frame between all of them. They're already 2 years. Right? They're doing 2 years, and then this one's been like 4.
Yeah, because season 1 was July 15, 2016, and then season 2 was October 27, 2017. So that's
2 years.
No, from 2016.
Oh, 2016,
2017. But it was like a year and a half. So because season 3 dropped
2019, I'm guessing
2019. So that was July 4th, 2019. So that was a big July, and then season 4 dropped 2022.
That's 3 years.
And now we got this one
almost 4 years later.
Yeah.
They were too old in season 4.
Yeah, that's crazy. You really?
That's good. That's so funny. Oh my God.
Yeah. But it's gonna bring a lot of people because it is a good franchise. I think it's a lot of fun. It was something kind of different, I thought, and it was well done. It just does that count dragging it out if it just takes forever for 5 seasons to come out? Because that's not really dragging it out, right? It's just
it's just in between all the time. I feel like there's no reason for it to be 4 years in between to the last one.
No.
There's none at all. The fact that it should have came out 2024 at least, like January 2024 should have been it.
Yeah, I mean, you only have. I mean, I don't mean it in a disrespectful way, but you really only have 2 of the people doing stuff, besides Stranger Things. Like Winona Ryder did what? Beetlejuice. I'm sure she would have made time for Stranger Things. Otherwise it's Millie Bobby Brown and Finn Wolfhard or Wolfhard or something.
And
like
Harbor.
And yeah, that's right. Yeah. So
Kevin McLaughlin has been in a lot of things, talking about being in a lot of things too. He's put a lot of things in production.
Was he? Okay.
Yeah, but he's so fucking old. Yeah, because he isn't he like in Concrete Cowboys or something like that? Is that what it is?
Was he?
He was in Concrete Cowboys. He did The Flying Bird. He wasn't a New Edition, but that was nothing. He has like only 2 upcoming things coming up. So yeah, but no, they should have got this out, and I'm a little upset because he was in the book of Clarence. That's what he was.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was. Yeah, they would have finished.
No, they weren't doing anything else. So I don't know what else it is.
Jeez, dude, is this a real video?
What?
Caleb make McLaughlin. I can remember his last name. Him at the Met Gala. Like, dude has a full-on beard, man. Like,
he had the full-on beard in Book of Clarence. That was his
that's
real.
right. Oh yeah, yeah. I always thought like
that was his real facial hair, like for real.
Yeah,
he's
dude,
super grown.
Yeah, he is not a kid.
And then, no, the little sister just graduated from high school.
yeah, I saw that.
So, oh, this is hilarious, but yeah.
It's gonna do well. It's gonna be number one on Netflix for a while. That whole end of the year from November to like January, mid-January, number one.
Netflix is gonna have great numbers because of this. So
100%. So yeah, and we'll definitely talk about it as the episodes come out.
Yeah, that's what he says. We'll see.
No, it's the finale. It's the finale. This is it. There's no more waiting. Like, this is it. So yeah. And if they do 3, 3, and 2, they're not asking you to like binge all 8 episodes, which is not bad, So I'll take it. But yeah, cool. That is our thoughts for the Stranger Things 5 season 5 little teaser trailer we got. Showed a few new things, so we'll see if we get another trailer before November when it comes out. But we want to hear from you guys. If you're watching on the replay, leave a comment down below and let us know what you think about this trailer, what you think about the franchise as a whole so far, and how you think it might end. But yeah, let us know. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, come and join us every Monday, Thursday, and Saturday when we talk about movies, trailer reactions, and other nerdy news. But we appreciate everyone hanging out with us in the live chat. You guys stick around because we're going to move on to your comments right now.
I had crazy comments. I was sitting there man.
See where we leave off. All right, talk about like Zuko's and stuff like that. Hugs for Mama Bear from Kyle. Where we at?
Right here. There it is.
There you go. Is that where it starts on?
Yep. So start from there. Go.
All the junior high school kids are now in their 40s. Yeah,
I know, man. Yeah. I feel like I was in junior high when it first came out. I don't know. That's what it feels like.
Glad it's finally ending. There he is. What's up, man?
Yeah, he made it, guys. I told you he was coming.
Hi.
We're placing bets if you're drunk or not. So.
Oh no. I did have a few earlier, but I went to the first street festival of the technical season, even though the weather still cannot make up its mind.
Seriously.
Jesus H. Christ. It is June now. It is June. What are we doing?
It'll be June.
It is 50s. Close enough.
God, I want to wear shorts, like I want to consistently wear shorts.
Just wear the long ones, like you're watching porn. Wear the long shorts that are really pants, and then you good to go.
That's an excellent point, by the way.
The long one.
So, how much did I miss out on while I was lolling?
Just Stranger Things, but we're going to try to run through these comments real fast because we had Gen V, then Frankenstein, and then Wake Up the Dead, and then we got One Piece. We have a lot.
There's a bunch of trailers. Yeah, we're not going to get to all of them. So.
By the way, Mama Bear just said hey to me directly. I just want to acknowledge that. So
that's awesome.
Hi.
Midnight. Glad it's finally ending for real. It's gonna be Game of Thrones all over again. Solid story. The last season just not gonna be the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Only purpose that you can't tell me they're in high school.
No. There's no way.
Yeah, just don't try.
Yeah.
Wait, which one? Gen Z?
Stranger Things.
You know what? Like I'm becoming disillusioned at this point.
No, the trailer looked really good. I'm not sad about it, but
I did not see the trailer.
It was a lot of flashback stuff with a few new things.
Mm-hmm.
A few new things. So.
You and I will look at it afterwards. We'll show it.
Yeah. I mean, it just shows them like, oh, you're old. You know, and then on top of it, it shows them from season 1, which is just like shows how much older they look now. Which is like, why would you do that?
They will collect their pension by the time this season is released. Like enough is enough. Just holy crap.
Just saying, me and Caleb probably went in the same high school. That's all I'm saying.
I'm all for taking your time, but you know, like, why are you doing this?
Oh, excuse me. It's broken up. First 3 is part 1. 4 is part 2, and then they're just doing. That makes sense if they're doing just the last one,
and that'd be a long movie type thing,
like an hour 15.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
Cool.
Jesus.
What's up,
I
Delta?
don't know. We're just saying.
Be safe driving home. All right, be safe.
Oh yeah, I haven't got to that yet, but after I watch when Knives Out's coming to Netflix, I'll be watching Cobra Kai, the final season Wednesday, season 2, Frankenstein, and I'll be canceling my Netflix again. Nice. Oh man, this Game of Thrones all over again. Yep. Brian, where's our plates?
That was carrot cake, courtesy of my wife. She was like, "Hey, you know what? I haven't had a slice of carrot cake in 4 years." And my birthday's coming in 2 weeks, and I'm eating my carrot cake. I don't care.
That's your go-to, right?
Oh man, that's cool.
Oh man, Millie Bobby Brown's in her 60s, right? Yeah.
As of right now, yeah. I mean, come on. Millie Bobby Brown has like 4 kids. Been divorced 3 times.
She's legit married to like Bon Jovi's son, which is wild.
She will have full-grown grandkids by the time this season comes out.
I doubt that's gonna happen, but it's Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving's the first part.
Yeah, Thanksgiving 2095. Holy shit.
They start all looking like the monsters from the Upside Down.
Seriously.
They just figured they could kill all the monsters by just waiting them out.
Yeah, just sitting there.
Just live longer
in a nursing home.
Oh man. What are actually exciting Netflix shows?
I'm all for delivering the best quality as possible and taking your time, but holy shit.
No, this is not about that. Come on. You know that.
Yeah. Any good ones right now? Good Netflix shows.
Coming
Sandman.
out soon. Yeah. The Old Guard 2 is going to be coming out soon.
Old Guard 2 is coming out. There's one. If you like Tom Segura or that kind of thing, Bad Thoughts is a really good show. It's really fucked up but funny. That one's fairly new. I think it came out like within the last month or so. Yeah, Sandman is coming out. Old Guard's coming out. Love, Death, Robots, I think just came out, the new season. So nothing that would be like, oh my god, I need to see that.
What's the one that I really want to see? Oh my god.
I mean Sandman too, but
no, the one that just is coming out with the guys like they run the world or something like that, and like they're like the most richest guys in the world, and they're watching it from like their tower on a mountain or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It has what's called it in it? Oh my gosh, Steve Carell in it.
Oh yeah.
I have no idea.
No, it's slipping my mind.
Like I know, I just saw it. Looks so good. I was like, oh man, this looks really good.
Steve Carell's new movie.
It's like some TV show. I'm pretty sure. The Mountain. Oh, that's on HBO Max. You're right. It's Mountain Head. You're right. It's on HBO Max.
Okay. Right? Okay.
Yeah, that looks really good. I'm gonna watch that. Yeah, Mountain Head.
I haven't seen that one.
I'm definitely gonna be watching that.
That looks hilarious. It's a movie. Okay.
It's a movie. Oh man, it just looks great. So I'm all about watching that.
I gotta check that one out because I didn't even know about that. I like Steve Carell though. He's funny.
Yeah.
Where I leave off at? I might skip around just so we can get some more stuff, guys. So Said I'm not excited for House of Dragons because this season 2 finale was disappointing. Agreed. But I give it a shot still. The Game of Thrones show is over, but there's a House of Dragons season. They come back next year. Yeah. And there's a new House of Game of Thrones show coming out next year as well. Yep. I want to have Sydney Sweeney bathwater. So
she has her own bathwater. What?
Yeah, she started because so many people. She said so many people were asking like they want her bathwater. So fucking weird, but she came out.
Okay, incel.
Wow.
but yeah, she said earlier this week that she's having a soap that will have her bathwater in it or whatever, something like that.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, as if Gwyneth Paltrow's candle was like modeled after her lady business weren't enough.
It's so funny though, because like I don't know if it's just me, but I thought that everyone used washcloths, not even have the soap ever. Like I always thought you use washcloth and put the soap on the washcloth, and then you use the washcloth to wash off. So what you wouldn't be putting the soap on your body anyway. So what the hell?
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's either that or like if we're like integrating into newer stuff, body wash, right? But onto a washcloth, right?
I found out a lot of people don't use washcloths.
Yeah.
What the hell do they use then?
Blew my mind.
They did the soap and just rub the soap on their body. And I'm like, are you fucking an animal? Because I never heard that either.
Yeah, what are you, a caveman?
Because I was like, always had like washcloths, and then now I have like a loofah, but even the loofah was kind of like
I
rather
use washcloth even with the loofah. I've never heard that before. Like I'm like, really, you guys don't use? It's literally a towel designated for your face and for your body. Like this is what you're supposed to for. We're washing.
Yeah,
right.
Let's see who's in chat. Who?
Jesus.
That's what I was saying. What people don't use washcloths are dangerous. Yeah. Nice.
Carrot cake is my favorite. Oh yeah, my wife makes the best one.
That's a good Chappelle show skit. Was that a Chappelle show skit?
I don't know, but that's for real for me. I didn't know people don't use.
It was after high school when I was like living with people, and I'm like, why? I'm like, why is there hair on the soap? And then I'm like, oh, I am keeping my soap with me at all times. Like I am not leaving it in the shower.
Or even people that only use the shower gel. I use both. I'm one of those person that literally would take the soap, put on my washcloth, wash
you
up.
Gotta lather it up.
Yeah, and then I use the shower gel afterwards, and then I'm going to do that again. Like I had to use soap for soap. Like I need soap first, and then I use the shower gel. Like I don't know, man. I like to be clean.
Thank you.
Okay, patient zero. I like that one. That was a good one. Oh, man. Where about the fair skin people using soap raw dog? I never heard of it until
I've gone to school with all type of people my entire life. I always assumed everyone used a washcloth. The first time I didn't see people using the washcloth, we were in the shower in the football, and people like not. I'm like, what you doing, dude? And then I was like, oh, you just getting some soap and just whatever, just to get some soap sweat, and you're gonna go to the dorm, your apartment or whatever, and wash up, right?
No, I thought that was the nature.
No, you just raw soap to body, and then you hand it to your friend. What? What are we doing?
Oh,
here?
what? No.
What are we doing here? Oh my god!
You hand soap to somebody is like, what?
What is happening? Oh my god!
even like, because sometimes like stupid kid in high school, I would forget like a washcloth. I would still lather it in my hand. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't rub
the actual soap on my body. What really? This is what
it's just so weird.
Oh my god!
I don't even know what that is, but it looks
That's awesome.
That's wild. I like that. Marvelous.
That's actually probably the thing he does when he's washing. Like this.
Oh yeah, that's emotions. Nothing says that might eat the soap.
this
Have you ever seen the Ren and Stimpy? I was even like it's all like exaggerated. It's like, it's all slow. Oh man, I'm as fair as they get. Washcloths. Exactly.
Oh,
I like to rub some dirt in my butt. Right on there, man.
and then you'll share the she will share the soap then too, right?
And you put it back on because it was. I remember it was a friend's episode that kind of was like getting bigger. It's like, oh, what's the last thing I wash and the first thing you wash? And I'm like, why does that matter?
Yeah,
and then that's when I found out. I was like, it's your washcloth. You know what I mean? It's like, but then I found out. I'm like, oh, like,
why are you doing this? Like, what are we doing, guys?
Like sharing a bar of soap is weird. It's like sharing a toothbrush. So like, might as well just do that. Like, nah,
100%.
That's wild.
Like, I've been married to my wife for 13 years. We have our own bars of soap, and we both use washcloths. We just don't believe in it. That's the way we were raised.
Was that being in the army? You saw it all. Yeah. I mean, I would forgive the army because like when you're in the military, you kind of are forced to do a lot of stuff, and you have to be quick, stuff like that. So
you better use soap on the rope with a towel.
Yeah, it's basic training. You have a shower with other grown men watching people use soap. And you're just like disgusted, like what the fuck? What you doing?
But I'm the type of person that just was safe.
Worse than Marvel rifle. Oh man. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was so gross for kids show. I loved it. I love Ren and Stimpy.
You say that? No, you can be quick and use washcloth.
There's no excuse. No excuse. Oh man, we skipped over so many freaking comments about it.
It's so hilarious. I love it, man.
The things that run over your head, especially with Ren and Stimpy as a kid,
Oh man.
Oh, so much, man. So much. Fucking the rubber nipple thing, weird.
Oh my
God. Yeah, so dirty. Kyle said, Curb Your Enthusiasm had 12 seasons and 25 years. Damn, that's right. But characters aren't kids, so yeah.
Exactly. They don't look like that. One was 7, and now you're trying to tell me in high school they've only gone 4 years and they look 30.
Yeah. Damn, really? It was 12 seasons and 25 years? It felt like more seasons, but no.
We had spinoffs too, right?
Did we? I don't remember any spinoffs. I mean, I'm not like a diehard Curb fan, but yeah. All right, let's get into another trailer before we
really go into another thing.
Yeah,
I was trying to make sure Caleb McLaughlin is turned 24 before Caleb McLaughlin will be 24 before season 5 of Stranger Things.
The man will be 60 before season 5 comes out. Holy shit!
Winning Oscars, Lifetime Achievement Award.
And they go have grandchildren who are pursuing acting careers at this point in time. Jesus.
Facts. Rocco's Modern Life was so
super dirty.
Oh, dude, I got the whole season over here on DVD right now. Whole season.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. I think there's a part. I'm trying to remember the details, but I'm pretty sure there's a part where somebody gets an erection and like Rocco just like is like what? But they obviously they didn't show it, but it's definitely like that's what happened. Yeah.
I mean, but dude, the names of people.
Like, I hated Ren and Stimpy. You just have all the bad hot takes today.
Well, look, I just told you that I wasn't a huge Ren and Stimpy fan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I wasn't allowed.
That's different if you're not allowed. Because I get why you're not allowed. Trust me.
It was
100%.
It was too much. And remember, I don't like certain things. I don't like stupid things. So for me, how that goes. And as I'm talking, I'm just gonna go because we have a goat attack.
We got Deuce giving out 10 memberships Appreciate you, Deuce, who got one. Ty, hey, it's puppies. Jimmy, you, whoever else kind of comes in and gets it. Yeah, if you haven't, make sure you accept memberships. Make sure your account is available to accept memberships.
Can you tell people how to do it real quick?
I think Mama Bear said like the money sign in the bottom. Again, if you click on it or something like that, you can do it. If not, I think you have to go through your account, like your
so
settings.
You just go free member milestone chat. That's all you have to do.
There you go.
That's it. It's real simple.
Yeah. So, yeah, because I hate that they don't automatically let you get it. Like, you
I just tried it out. It worked.
Hey, there you go. Brian.
I'm a member for 3 months. I didn't even know.
Brian just became a sponsor. There you go.
Oh, that's awesome.
So Brian got. Was that one of one of Deuce's? Deuce, you're giving us memberships to our own channel, bro.
I didn't even know though. I had
right. How about that? Right.
I was like, let me just try that. Let me hit this button, and it worked.
Yeah, and Deuce, you're not even a member, man. I wish we can find a way to give you specifically membership.
If I could do that, I would do it so fast.
Yeah,
like it'll be a honorary lifetime member. That's it.
Yeah, because Brian dropped a members only video with his room tour with all his stuff. We dropped a Disney ranking, not even all the Disney, but some of the Disney. There's another one coming soon about the Tim Burton movies coming out soon. I got my tour of all my stuff. I got to do that. So
I'm after we do this show, I'm gonna stay on for like another hour, just going in and making thumbnails to make sure we have all the stuff ready to go.
Yeah. I enjoyed the discussion.
No, we enjoy you.
Nah, we appreciate you, everybody coming in, hanging out. Yeah, I got the last round.
That's awesome.
You want Daredevil's Army in season 2? I don't know if it's spoiler.
You know what I want, man. You know what I want.
Yeah. We've had multiple conversations about it. Just do street level, like grimy Marvel stuff. Do Defenders, like
I want all of the Defenders.
I want all the Defenders. Right.
I want the Punisher. Like that's, and maybe I would. This time you're never gonna get this, but I will. Spider-Man. That would be awesome.
It would be dude. That's all I want. That's really all I want. Like, have Spider-Man be the moral foil to like people like Matt Murdock, people like Frank Castle, Jessica Jones, who don't have problems potentially being murderous.
We saw the pictures of Chris Ritter, right?
On training with Charlie Cox.
Yeah, just looking.
I want all of them.
Away. But yeah, I want all of it. I hate to sound spoiled like that, but it would be awesome.
Yeah, Spider-Man's a big ask, but for sure, like all the other Defenders, like there should be no reason, reason why you can't
all
get
the Defenders and Daredevil. I mean, Daredevil and Punisher.
Yeah, that's
enough. That's an army. That's kicking everybody's ass.
Yeah, get White Tiger. I'm sure we'll see White Tiger. In there.
Let's do street level Avengers.
Let's go, Luke.
Right?
Cage.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Mike Coulter. I don't care what y'all saying. I don't care where Anzo is talking about no Mike Coulter.
That's just wrong. That's just that's just wrong.
How incomplete would that feel with no Mike Coulter?
Because he said "Sweet Christmas." Yeah,
he should say "Sweet."
What you talking about? Have y'all not watched or read a comic book?
Yeah, exactly. People don't like person doesn't like one person.
So JG and Anzo both don't like
JG too.
Yeah, JG too. I'm like, come on, man. You know what? We should. I'm gonna contact JG. I want him on here talking about why he don't like my comic. Then I'm gonna show him why he's wrong, because I got all the comic books. I'm just gonna pull it all out. Like, look at this. His ass weight crest is right here.
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah, that's
slightly
like
off topic, Brian. You were right about that first issue of Mr. Terrific. I read it this morning. I
I
finished it this
told
morning.
you. Yes.
I really liked it.
That one, this Spider-Man.
Yeah,
that
I got to read number
Nice.
17 probably tonight or tomorrow morning.
This Black Panther, this one.
Mm-hmm.
Fire.
Yeah,
how's the Black Panther going? Is that
It is fire.
is it okay?
yeah.
That's good. Because I know it started off really good, and I had a lot of questions with Storm and Killmonger and stuff.
And it's a lot of questions we still have with them.
Okay. In a good way, though.
Yeah, in the really
Okay.
good way.
That's good. T said, "I say Sweet Christmas." And Bumper says, "Anzo doesn't like most things." That is true.
It's funny the things that he likes are just
he's
random. He just all of a sudden likes this thing. He likes fantasy things that are fantastic.
Fantastical. Wow.
Yeah. Like if you're not a fancy thing that you don't, it's not that, then he doesn't like it. If it's grounded in any type of world, he doesn't like it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Spidey and Punisher versus Hulk. Ooh, if that's the movie, I'm down. But I don't think it's gonna be the movie. I think it's gonna be Spidey and Hulk is the rumor I did hear. I forgot who I was talking about, where Mr. Negative is supposed to be in it, and Mr. Negative could be the reason, or the reason why or how Bruce and Hulk split up again. Yeah,
Mr. Negative showing
I like that.
would be awesome.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's gonna be a good one. But the rumor is Punisher too. I am more skeptical about Punisher being in it than Hulk. Hulk makes sense. Punisher would be fun for sure, but yeah, we'll see.
Let him have his little mini series and let's call it a day.
Yeah, we're gonna do Gen V right now. I think Iron Fist can get his redemption arc in next season. They could. It's just write it a little bit better. Just don't make him so corny and goofy. You know,
He was so corny. That's like, I don't know, man.
Less corny, less goofy, kind of be cool. You know, don't make them have the fucking guns because that's stupid. You know, I don't even. Yeah,
Like,
I don't even know if that's comic book
like,
or not. That's stupid.
Oh man, that's
At the end of season 2, it's like he's a gunslinger. I was like, what? His name is Iron Fist. Like, stupid.
Yeah, I was interested in seeing where they went with that, but unfortunately they canceled it. So.
Yeah.
You say unfortunately, I say fortunately.
The name of last season, Iron Fist was going in the right direction. I liked most of season 2, though. I thought it was entertaining, but the ending was weird. And then Kevin said, rooting for Ironheart, Yahya Mateen, Wonder Man to be success for Marvel Studios Television. Ironheart, I think Marvel's not even rooting for Ironheart the way they're making it seem like.
They're trying to make it
with the advertising. Yeah,
with the lack of specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I love him as an actor, but I'm not hyped about it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get a feel for it.
Yeah.
No idea.
That's the thing in the comics. I'm sure it's in the comics. It sounds stupid, but I'm not a big Iron Fist fan, so Savage Hulk, because of Mr. Negative. That's what I'm hoping.
Exactly.
Like the Hulk is just building all this freaking rage, and he's Savage Hulk.
That's how we get to. Yeah. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Or the World Hulk, and we can have that stuff. Let's go.
Yeah. I would love to see more Colleen Wig and Misty. 100%.
Oh man,
I love them both.
Oh my god. Good Lord. Let's watch the trailer so I'm gonna stop being able to breathe. Misty Knight. I love me Misty Knight.
Yeah, she was awesome in the show. I don't know how you guys feel about Wonder Man. Let me tell you, Yaya's awesome. He's a great actor.
He's a really, really good actor.
But I mean, I hope Wonder Man's cool, but it just doesn't make sense.
I have my reasons, but I'm not even gonna go over anymore.
Yeah. And then we'll finish with Kyle, and then we get into some trailer. First set up Mackie to fail. Now Ironheart after the Booty Juice Panther 2. I'm not surprised. Yeah.
I mean, all the black shows. That's why I'm like, come on, all the characters. Monica Rambeau, she's somewhere off in another world. Whatever.
Yeah. How she didn't get her own. Miss Marvel got her own show. Captain Marvel got a solo movie, but yeah, Photon just like is
Is literally swirling about in limbo.
Yeah. I think Wonder Man will be fun. I hope it is. I hope for sure. All right,
take your free membership, man. Go hit the money sign on the chat and get your free membership, please.
Get it.
So then we can have our discussion about Supernatural, and we can have this fight. Let's go.
Here we go. All right. Let's watch Gen V because I'm kind of curious to see what this is about.
I didn't see anything about it.
Let me bring it up.
Welcome back.
All right, cool. Let's get it. All right, what is up? Welcome to the Spoiler Kings, and we have another trailer for you guys. If you are watching live, we appreciate all you guys, and if you are on the replay, make sure you hit that subscribe button and come and join us live when we do trailer reactions and other fun, nerdy stuff. But we're going to check out Gen V Season 2, the first trailer for this one, and then we'll talk about it afterward. So let's check it out.
Cool.
Welcome back.
Good to be back. Thanks for letting me re-enroll. I'm grateful.
You're an eye twitch away from leaping across this table and ripping my throat out with your teeth. I get why you're upset after what happened.
Stay behind me.
Hey, you guys.
What the fuck?
I'm Cypher, your new dean. It is time that humans learn that what runs through our veins is true Vought blue.
Nothing good will come of this. Nothing ever does.
We're gonna burn the school down to the motherfucking studs. Let's fucking go.
I will be preparing you to push your powers to their fullest potential. You are not students. You're soldiers, and you will fight.
Bless your hearts and hold on to your butts.
We should run.
What we should be doing is disrupt, break shit, fuck shit up. Whatever we do it together.
What really happened to my son?
You have no idea what you're dealing with.
Let's go. 3, 2.
Sophomore year is gonna be lit.
Ooh, September this year?
Wow.
I'm thinking like next year.
It's ready to go. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of things in that. That was crazy.
Yeah. It's gonna be good, man. There's just so much happening. Like, I'm curious on who Cypher is. I'm really not sure. Yeah,
I don't know whose side is anyone on right now, and you don't know who's going to follow Vought. You don't know who's going to be on their own side. I mean, they're overall they're college kids, right? So they're all about change and fighting the establishment and all those type of things. So how's it going to go?
Yeah. Wow. But it's just such a it's how last season ended, which is a great ending, and you're able to
get back into school.
Get back into
I don't even know how they got back into school. That in itself seems like impossible to me. So they have to explain a little bit more. Like that can't be the first thing that we see is that. Yeah,
but it also makes sense though, right? I mean, it's like. Especially with I still don't remember the name, but the blood bender chick, like she started getting popular, and a lot of these people started getting popular, like known, throughout the country and stuff like that, as like this up and coming person. And that she just disappears, then obviously like normies are going to be like, what's going on? So it was like, the whole thing with keeping the normie people kind of, ignorant to a lot of the stuff that going behind scenes, the real stuff. So,
but the fact that they just let them back in school just really just looks very strange to me. And I mean, and there's so many of them that died, and no one's going to talk about who died anymore. Like, I don't know, man. It just seems real weird overall.
Yeah. But also, it looks like the school is not a school anymore. It looks more like the Fight Club, UFC.
First of all, Fight Club. You don't talk about Fight Club, like
yeah. Which is very. It reminds me of like X-Men, because like after Professor X, died, you had like two schools of thought. You had Wolverine of all people deciding to like the kids need to be kids and you need to teach them, and then Cyclops is like, no, we're warriors. We're an army. We have to train them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's what this seems like. Is like, oh no, you're not a kid. You are a tool. So
yeah, but some of those kids are so OP. Like, I mean, what they're gonna do about Sam? Well, I mean, I have no idea what they're gonna do about Marie Monroe. Whatever, her blood bending just seems like a problem, right? But there's a lot of people that are crazy powerful. So I don't know how that's gonna all work.
Yeah, and I'm excited though.
So do you think that they let them back in school just because it's basically Fight Club and it's training them?
I don't know. Like, I'm assuming like there had to be some reason because maybe too many people were like asking questions. So they're like, all right, we're gonna let them in, but they're gonna be controlled somehow. But even the school looked like it had all the like almost like a metal detector kind of thing, but obviously superhero equivalent of it. So I don't know. It looks. I got a lot of questions, and I'm really interested. And the action looks like it's gonna be good as all boys universe stuff does. So
well, here's a question: then has Gen V surpassed the boys in your mind for your excitement of seeing what's going on?
Not yet. It's up there. It's up there because I really wasn't. I didn't know what to expect from season 1, and now how that ended with all that madness. Like, I'm really interested in season 2, but it's the last season of The Boys. I am super excited about that. So, yeah.
You know me, Supernatural. I'm boys all the way.
That's right. That's right. We're getting the reunion. But we're gonna get into all the comments for a second. Let's finish this up right here, and then we'll get into the comments. So if you're watching on the replay, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Come and join us every Monday, Thursday, and Saturday when we talk about all the fun, nerdy stuff and trailer reactions. But if you are in the live chat, stick around because we're gonna get into your comments right now. Cool. See what you guys are saying real quick. Deuce coming in with a $5 super chat. Still put the boys over Gen V at the moment. Exactly.
You know why I put the boys? Come on.
I forgot about that, but that is a good. That's a good reason.
Dan made it home. Good job, Delta.
There you go. No, so we'll give you this one.
It's the best. I love it.
Biz. Love it.
Love that Blu-ray. But Deuce, appreciate it. You're awesome. Thank you for the super chat.
100%. You are always so awesome. I appreciate all the love, man.
Yeah. See if I can get what do we do? Fall fat. Yep. Hold on to your butts. Nice Jurassic Park reference. Oh, I'm like, I know it's not familiar. What is the boys on the same with Gen V? Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And if you haven't watched it, you have what four seasons of the boys and 1 season of Gen V. So you have 5 seasons you can play catch up before
and all this
comes out. And
it's a lot.
It's
collective. It's a lot.
It's a lot. But it's a lot of fun too, though. Yeah.
No, I mean I love it. So,
but if you get grossed out easy,
be careful.
Be careful. Be ready because there's a lot of gross stuff. A lot. I'm just thinking about all of it, man. There's a lot. Holy shit.
Oh man, sausage. Man, I'm not even going there right now.
Oh my god. Yeah. BB ducking smoke is what I know.
Yeah, I'm ducking the smoke.
We're gonna make it happen one day. We'll make it happen one day.
No, all he'll do is he'll lose it and he'll be like, man, he asked the questions that he already knew the answer to. I was like, I didn't even ask the questions.
No, I feel like it would have to be like me or somebody else like coming up with the questions and
100% you have to be. But
yeah,
then
it would have to be
know enough, and that's you have to know enough to be able to ask the questions.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll get it one day. I think we'll do it soon. We'll do it soon. That sounds like fun. Yeah. Tony said he is in. Kevin said, modern day Disney isn't homophobic or racist when the diversity and inclusion every minute in the front of people's faces. It will turn some folks off no matter how good the writing. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, but it's like, it's always in their head. Because even like with Lilo and Stitch, I saw somebody was like, oh, it was a good movie. I'm glad they didn't put the woke stuff in it. I was like, bro, what the fuck does that even mean? It's like, it's like, is that the first thing you think about when you go to watch a movie?
I've always said this. I don't think it's like racism or homophobia as much as this. People are more comfortable with certain other people that are more like them all the time. So, and that's what they use. I'm not racist, but you're more comfortable with that person. And you won't give another group of people a chance. So why are you so homophobic about something that's like, dude, it don't bother you, it don't matter to you. So why would you want to put that on someone else? So that's just my opinion on it. So
yeah. Not bad. Jimmy looks good. Looks really good. That last episode, they were all in a cell. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, and then now they're going back to school. What?
Yeah,
not in jail.
Master said, I fell off halfway through the first season of Gen V. It was boring compared to The Boys. Really? You know what? I can see
a
that.
lot of parts that were boring, that were slow.
I can see that. There's some parts that kind of build up, and you're like, by the second half, especially like towards the really end, like the last like 2-3 episodes, it like goes up and they start doing crazy shit. When you start figuring out things and they start going and actually doing the stuff and not just talking about it and like
all the stuff that was actually going on, and you start to see all of it. That's
when they start to figure everything out. Like, because there's an episode they literally like have the plan to go do things, and from there on, which is like what the last 3-4 episodes, something like that. Like
the last 3 episodes are
really good. Yeah. So yeah. Oh man. Yep. It ended with Homelander, which was awesome. Yeah. Gen V first season was fire. I enjoyed it. First Robot Bruno. Wrong franchise. Yeah. Always feel it. Yep. I love how you say bloodbending. All hail Avatar. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what it is, though.
What she is. She's
a bloodbender.
Yo.
And that's why I'm like, knowing Avatar and what bloodbending can do, because we saw it in Legends of Korra and stuff like that. It was like she hasn't really tapped
into what she can
do. I was like, you're controlling your own blood. Like, I think they started to allude like what she could do to other people's
someone else's blood and take their blood and pop blood vessels in. How do you think that other people's heads were being blown open? Well, because you start to figure out what you could do with bloodbending.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that like I think this season she's gonna start to realize like how strong she really is, and how much of a danger and how much people are afraid of her.
Was it Newman that Newman? Newman was popping people's heads.
Oh yeah, in The Boys. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she has the same power, but she could do even more.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't laugh. I'm good now. That's the goal of the night. Maria said looks awesome.
Agreed.
Exactly, a lot of sausage party energy, to say the least.
Oh man,
I see. I don't want to put that on screen just because that's a big spoiler. So,
oh man,
because Collector said I'll definitely watch the first episode of The Boys tonight and see what I think. It starts off like holy shit.
First episode.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Season 1 has some ups and downs because they're trying to like get everything going, but I think it has more ups and downs.
Is it really? Because I mean, it was all up to me.
Yeah, I mean, there's some parts where I think Huey is like still like, oh, I'm not gonna join. I'm not gonna join. Then he, stuff like that. But
yeah, he was annoying as crap. But you know what? Yeah,
super
he was still fine. I didn't think it was.
Yeah,
because he was annoying.
Yeah, season 1 was awesome.
Dude, I will go back and do a watch party of all the boys. I would love to do that and break that down.
Yeah. Actually, I mean, after season 1, very much like Invincible, after season 1, I went and read the rest of the comics because I only read a few issues. I'm like, oh, this is weird, and then but then ultimately, it doesn't even matter because they changed so much.
Yes, exactly.
They're going different route, different everything. Like, there's no way the show ends how the book ends. There's no way. There's some things they're doing, but the main plot points. Yeah.
I was just looking at my comic books and I'm saying, well, how many do I have of the boys? I
don't think I have any, but
12. Just 12.
Also, shout out to my brother-in-law. He gave me the compendium for Invincible. The first.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I was like, nice.
Tell my birthday in 2 weeks, man. Send me.
Oh man, is it more gross than Terrifier movies? I can handle those. Terrifier is pretty gruesome and gory.
Different gross.
Yeah.
Sexually, and I mean, there's
a lot of sex. Yeah,
but there's a lot of sex. There's a lot of gore. It's a lot of stuff, but the sex is probably more over the top than the gore.
Yeah. So I mean, if like a lot of sexual things kind of make you feel uncomfortable, then yeah, that's definitely gonna be weird. I mean, because they do weird shit.
Yeah.
It's funny though. I mean, when you look at it and you laugh because you're like, "Oh shit, I can't believe they just
don't try to watch them with your parents in the room or something like that."
Oh my god!
Imagine, I'm telling you, I'm at my age and my dad was there. I've been like,
I'm gonna go to my room.
So, Collector, don't watch it with your mother. Don't do it.
Yeah,
trying to watch, but just don't watch it with them.
Yeah, it's a superhero thing. It is not like Marvel. It is not like DC. It is. Yeah. Kyle said, "Wayward son, look at you already trying to rig it."
You were like, "That's not fair." You watched those episodes recently. I was like, "I watched all the episodes recently."
Yeah,
it's not fair because I watch all of it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Let's see. T said the first 5 minutes of The Boys don't sell you on the show, then the show isn't for you. Kinda.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Kinda. I like The Boys, but I started to get burnt out on the show. Okay. Like I say, it can be a lot at times.
And it's time for it to end.
Yeah, 5 seasons is 5 or 4. Yeah, 5 seasons, right? Yeah, that's good. Like, you're not telling the comic book story, you're telling your own story. So I'm kind of curious to see where it goes. So I'm not a huge fan of The Boys anymore, but I like it more than Gen Z. Okay.
I could understand it though.
Yeah, especially the last season put a lot of people off, but said I noticed Huey, Butcher, and Homelander are the only actors getting work outside the show.
Huey would get work no matter what because of who his mom and dad is.
Yeah, and Butcher, what's his name? He was already big before he was. I mean, he was in Star Trek. He was in the MCU. He was in Lord of the Rings. I mean, he was in Lord of the fucking Rings.
What's the thing with Vin Diesel? When
not Fast and Furious.
No,
Riddick.
Yeah, Riddick.
Was he Riddick?
Yeah,
I don't remember. Also, I didn't watch it.
He almost. I was like, he almost killed. He almost became the king. Carl Urban was almost there. He almost did. He missed, and then he ended up bowing to Chronicles of Rick. He ended up bowing to him. So yeah.
Okay, I gotta watch that one again. But yeah, and then Homelander, he's probably the one getting the most work who isn't already established or is a nepo baby. So yeah.
I mean, Starlight would have been doing it, but and then she decided to mess up her face. So
I know it's sad.
Like, Mother's Milk was already once again another dude that's been in a lot of stuff already.
Yeah, he was in a bunch. Yeah, he was just in the Found Youth. Okay, yeah, he was also Judge Dredd. We talking about movies we need a sequel to. We need a sequel to that Judge Dredd with Carl Urban. It was so good.
It needs to make money.
I mean, that's. But it was cheap. It was cheap to make. So I mean,
and it still didn't make any money.
Because I think people were expecting the Stallone Judge Dredd, and that wasn't it. All right. Oh yeah, Master said the stretchy dick. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He's just awesome in general because he was awesome in Companion as well. Or he plays a bad guy.
Better and well, I enjoyed him. I enjoyed him more in Nova King. He's probably a better actor in Companion.
Yeah. Nova King was kind of cut and dry. I mean, it was fun, but as him as a character was just like get hurt. Cool. Yeah, it was fun. Don't get me wrong. It was super fun. I love the movie. But yeah. Starlight so beautiful, then she turned into a keeper.
Why? I don't understand when people are so beautiful, just gorgeous, like rich. She was gorgeous. Why do you hate your face? Like, what about that?
It's the Hollywood thing, man. It's just sucks. It sucks. And Star was in The Covenant as well. I didn't see The Covenant. Wait, The Covenant? Yeah, I don't think so.
Did see?
Wait, which one? Which one was The Covenant?
The what you call it?
The Guy Ritchie film. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I was like,
but Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking like a scary movie for some reason. I'm like, yeah. All right. Baby, I will break you. Break you. And we got Hanzo. What's up, Hanzo?
Go for it, Kalo.
Do it. We'll do something, man. We'll do like some kind of like trivia Jeopardy kind of style or something like that. I think that'd be kind of cool.
And then when he can't answer, you'll be like, doo.
No, you would have to come on, Kyle. You would have to come on live because otherwise there'll be too much of a delay. Like you would need to be on.
But it feels like me coming up with the answer. I'll probably tell you the answer before you even think about it. You won't be able to even type
like,
it in.
Boom, here I said. Yeah. All right. Everyone was asking what's the next trailer. What's the next trailer? The Frankenstein. I want to see this Frankenstein.
Yeah, Frankenstein definitely is the next one.
All right, let's watch this Frankenstein. Let me get it ready real quick. I've been excited about this one for a while.
Ugh. He says, "Run, Simba, and never return." Oh, that's so good, Khalil. I'm so that is so good.
That's funny.
Run, Simba, run and never return. You saw what happens when he returns, right? I'm out there shaking my hair.
Oh shit!
Oh man, so Uncle Scar warned you. You saw what happened to Scar. You going back, my friends.
Getting a little laggy.
Oh, you shouldn't be lagging. It's hard to download it. It's good.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I mean, it was just a little quick thing. Brian's power is in his hair.
Now, if you cut it, then all of a sudden it all goes away. I'm gonna start forgetting stuff. I won't remember what's going on anymore.
Oh my god. We're doing a Happy Gilmore 2 trailer. If we got time, for sure. Jay giving a pep talk. This
is what you want.
There you go. Fernando said trivia sounds like Great, I'll crush it at trivia.
Dude, I am. There's certain things I just know.
Well, we're doing like this supernatural trivia, especially between Kyle and Brian.
You can do Supernatural. We could do Star Trek. Oh, don't give me the Next Generation. I'm a problem.
Game over.
I'm a problem.
We'll find a way. Probably use like Kahoot or something. I don't know. I'll find a way where you two, it'll be like versus, and then but the audience can also, participate. I'll find a way. Now you sound like Gonzo. Like, oh, he's a Trekkie.
I am a Trekkie, guys. 100% Trekkie. 100%.
Mount Bears too. Yes, she is. That's funny. That's funny. Do you have? What did I see? It's a Star Wars. Quest for something. What the fuck is it? Quest for. It's one of the old school with Shatner.
Well, Shatner, I probably have it then.
Okay, but it's like the special edition widescreen or something like that. Trying to see, not First Contact.
No, the one you're talking about. What's it called?
Is that not search? Was it A Voyage Home or Wrath of Khan? I forgot. Fuck.
Wrath of Khan is huge. Come on, Khan!
Yeah, Wrath of Khan was awesome. I think it was a Search for Spock. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, it is. It is Search for Spock. Yeah,
that's the one I saw. But it was like some special edition widescreen. It was like DVD though, not Blu-ray.
Yeah, hold on to all of them. I was at Goodwill today looking for movies. So
you saw my haul. I got.
I saw you. I was like,
a lot of them were new too. Like Dancing with Wolves was brand new. I was like,
you live in the uppity, good, expensive area. I go to my Goodwill, they ain't got nothing. It's like all the stuff they got is the stuff I already gave them. I'm like, dude, I just gave it to you. How's it back out?
Buy it back. But also I tried to go to more than just Goodwill. So I found all of those at St. Vincent de Paul thrift stores.
Mm-hmm.
Have ever been there? So I went there and they had a huge sale too. They're like everything in the whole store was 50% off, and then like movies were 60% off. And they were already it was four movies for $1. That was already, and then I got 60% off of that. So it was like, yeah.
So I got 2 bits.
Well, then I found one movie. I'm like, oh, cool. And then I found one. What the fuck? So I found like 9 movies altogether, something like that. And the first season of Walking Dead.
That's what I saw. I was like, how did you get that?
Yeah, it's missing the box that it comes in, but it's whatever. Yeah. Little Shops of Horror. That was a good one. That was a good find.
I still have Little Shops of Horror. No, it's the Princess Bride's the one I was like.
Princess Bride. I have it on DVD, but I didn't have it on Blu-ray. So
I have it on both.
Yeah. So now what I usually do if I have it on DVD and I get it, I have extra Blu-ray cases that hold 2 discs, and I'll just put both in one and then just keep it as a market as a Blu-ray.
All right.
Yeah, this guy trying to distract us with gargoyles.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
So good. Oh man. All right, let's watch Frankenstein. We bring this back down. Get into Frankenstein. All right, let's go. All right, what is up? Welcome to the Spoiler Kings. We're going to check out another trailer that we got from that Netflix event today. The Frankenstein movie. Who's it? Oscar Isaac, I think, is in it. And a few other like big names.
Looks good. Like I only saw the first 3 seconds of when I was downloading it. I was like, man, this is awesome.
Nice. So yeah, let's check it out and then we'll talk about it. Right.
I had determined that the memory of my evils should die with me. Some of what I will tell you is fact. Some is not. But it is all true. What manner of creature is that? What manner of devil made him? I did. I had a vision. An idea took shape in my mind. Inevitable. Unavoidable. Until it became truth. In seeking life, I created death.
Damn. Iron. Yeah.
Why's Mia
I
Goth
love that.
gotta be in it, right?
What was that?
Mia Goth gotta be in it somehow.
Yeah. That looks good. That looks really good.
I'm loving it, man. It was just the story, beautiful of it, gave you the just the right feel for Frankenstein. Is that what you're looking for in
Yeah.
Frankenstein? The horror part too. Like, this is not just a good thing. He's going to kill a lot of people, and we always make Frankenstein a sympathetic figure, but I'd rather just be a badass that's killing everybody because you basically made a zombie. Like, you shouldn't be killing people, like, for real.
Yeah. It's good. It's so good. This one, the style of it, the vibe, yeah.
Are you worried that Guillermo del Toro's the one doing it?
Oh no, I'm super excited. Like, Del Toro makes amazing movies, especially movies where like Dr. Frankenstein is obviously the main character, it looks like, in this movie, but like the monster or the bad guy is complicated, because like he said, the monster isn't the bad guy. Dr. Frankenstein is the bad guy. Like, he's for sure.
No, but I think the monster's going to kill a lot of people. He's going to be looking for Victor Frankenstein. That's why you did this. You did this. You created me and then left me here to die. Now I'm going to come after you.
Yeah. The people, because they see a monster and then they freak out, and that's kind of like the point of the book, is like you start to that mentality kind of thing, So yeah, I haven't read the book in since high school, so I mean,
Mary Shelley Frankenstein.
Yeah, it was weird. It was a little, for me, it was hard to read at points because it was written like it was back then, So it was like but I think I should probably read it again as an adult now. But yeah, this looks good. I love they didn't show really how the monster looks, and I think that's the main thing,
And this is a Netflix movie.
Yeah. Mia Goth, I think they said, was in it. Like,
Mia Goth is all definitely in it. So
yeah.
Christopher Waltz.
I saw him. He was in. He showed up.
Ralph Ineson. Yeah. This is gonna be good, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Lars Mikkelsen.
Yeah, I think he's the monster. I forgot. I'm down. I'm sold. This looks awesome. It's in November.
Yeah.
See, why wouldn't you do October?
That's so stupid. But if you're doing it right after Thanksgiving, Halloween, you're doing it right afterwards.
Yeah, but people because October is all like Halloween, so like they like to watch the movies, get ready for Halloween, the decorating and stuff. Like I feel like this should be middle to end of Halloween or middle to end of October.
October 15th.
Yeah. Perfect. But I don't know. I don't know why they do stuff like this. But either way, we'll be checking it out and reviewing it when it does come out. But if you're watching on the replay, leave a comment. Let us know what you think about this trailer. And make sure you come and join us every Monday, Thursday, and Saturday when we talk about movie reviews, other trailer reactions, and other nerdy news. We appreciate everyone coming in, hanging out with us in the live chat. We want you guys to stick around because we are going to move on to our next topic for the night. See what you guys are saying. Sorry, I went too far up.
Oh shoot! Hey, give me 1 second. My daughter just fell asleep on the stairs.
Oh no! Okay.
Real quick, I'll be right back.
No! All right, I'll go through some of the comments real quick. Yes, boys. The Voyage Home. Yeah, Star Trek. There you go. Considering I've called a bot enough times, even my sisters, I'll be a pork. Yeah, I'm back. All right. What's up, Delta? I'm Borg too. Where you at? Said a great trailer, but the movie is probably a no for me. Really? Why? He said I almost might watch it because Mia Goth is in it. That's why. Mama Bear said so excited for this. I love the book. Yeah, I mean the book is it's a classic. Yeah. Like I said, I probably need to read it again. Like through the eyes and the head of an adult and not just like a 16-year-old high schooler. Said Mama, don't make me crush you like Simba. Yeah. Enjoy we can elude the Kryptonian and bear through the optic galaxy. Frankenstein isn't the killer. Well, yeah, the monster isn't the killer. Kyle, Star Trek is a lot of modern technology. Yep. So did Dick Tracy, what's your point? Master Calcilius. I can never do it. I don't give a shit about Frankenstein, but if it's made by Del Toro, I'm in. Yeah, that too. I mean, just he's so good. Like Del Toro is so good, especially when there's like a really complicated character on like oh he should be the bad guy. Like Shape of Water is like, like here's the monster, but the monster is a good guy and got weird sex thing is weird. But yeah, Shape of Water was good. Pan's Labyrinth was amazing. Hellboy 1 and 2 was so good. Like he's so good at making things look awesome, but also telling a great story. So yeah. And then you get great actors like Mia Goth and what was it, Chris Waltz and Oscar Isaac. Sold. Dude said exactly. Frankenstein is the doctor. The monster is another story. Yep. The people are bad. Yeah, you get the mob mentality. They start freaking out. Do you think casual watchers will give this movie a chance due to it being on Netflix? I think so. Because Frankenstein is just, everyone knows about Frankenstein. Everybody knows, And if Netflix puts this on like their main page kind of thing and promotes it a little bit more, and people get even a part of that trailer, I think they're gonna watch it.
Caught a cramp going to the third flight of stairs. I was like, oh my god. So I'm holding this baby. She's about 92 pounds, and I'm holding her. And I caught a cramp. I'm like, oh my god, I don't know if I want to make you guys. It was so bad.
Oh, that's the worst.
Oh man, it was too funny. Dog would be all big and
it's
bad.
only funny because you almost got it. Because if you did get it, it wouldn't be funny.
Yeah. If it would have been like, oh, locked up and I'm stuck with her. Oh my gosh.
You're both stuck on the stairs.
I'm calling Ashley like, hey, help.
Oh man, dude said I'm feeling mid for this. Really?
I saw that you said that, but I feel like for Netflix, this is great. I just admit it's great for Netflix.
Also, the various aliens inspired various cultures throughout history. Talking about Star Trek. People usually deem Netflix movies trash. Yeah. I mean, there are some really like there's some good ones that are really,
What's the one with
far
him?
few in between.
Extraction.
Extraction
2 is great.
Yeah. What are some other good Netflix movies? I'm sure there's got to be some, right?
Old Guard.
Yeah. Nimona. I think that was just straight to Netflix. I think Nimona was animated. I think it was straight to Netflix. But yeah, I gotta watch Havoc. I don't know if anybody said that was good or not.
I know it's always been there. I didn't literally watch it, so I don't know.
Yeah, but I think people will watch it because it is on Netflix. Oh, Don't Look Up? Is Don't Look Up just an original?
I think it was a Netflix original.
I said Bird Box and Glass Onion.
Glass Onion is another good one. Yeah, that's another good one.
So also they put Red Notice on there. I was like, Red Notice was not good. I'm sorry, it was not. The Harder They Fall, that was a good one.
That was a great one. Oh, that was great. Oh my goodness.
Del Toro's Pinocchio. That was the superior. I think it beat out. But did it? No, it didn't win. Or did it win Oscar that year?
No, it didn't.
No. Klaus is awesome. That's like a must watch on Christmas for me now.
I mean, I enjoyed Outside the Wire.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Mackie and Damson Idris. I liked it.
Yeah.
Some people love Rebel Ridge.
That was a good one. I liked the Rebel Ridge. It was fun. Ma Raimi's Black Bottom was supposedly straight to.
Yeah.
That was a really good one. Yeah. Collider just put out a thing there like 65 straight to Netflix movies that are must watch. Yeah, but some of them are. I don't think. I think they're on Netflix, but they're not straight to. Yeah. So, but yeah. But I do get it though. Most people are like they see Netflix movie and they're like, it's gonna suck. Clark said, I want to watch this movie, but I want to see it in theater. Yeah, but I know Netflix won't put it in theaters now.
They don't put money in putting movies in theaters. It's crazy.
Yeah, they put Glass Onion in like a handful of theaters for like a weekend or 2 weekends.
It still make money.
It made a decent amount of money, like per theater or whatever they did to come out with a number. They're like, that's super good. So I don't know. There you go. T said, I don't think Netflix movies are trash. Some are. I mean, some are good though.
Yeah, they're not gonna sit there and lie to you and say all of them are good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Ballad of Buster Scruggs. That was a good one.
Glass Onion made in like 1 weekend $13.28 million in 1 weekend without anything else in like 5 theaters.
And, I was gonna say it's not even a full one. Dolomite Is My Name with Eddie Murphy. Like the comeback. That was awesome. Yeah, Don't Look Up. That was a great one. Glass Onion. The Harder They Fall. Hustle
was great.
The King was not bad with Timothée Chalamet. The Lost Star. Mank was Mank. Oh, Mank was awesome. I did not expect to like Mank, and I really liked it. I really liked it.
Cool.
Yeah. Ma Raimi's Black Bottom. Maestro, I did not like.
I hated Maestro. So, well, whatever.
Yeah. The Power of the Dog was not my favorite. Society of Snow. Society of Snow was where they cloned Tyrone. That was awesome one.
They cloned Tyrone. Hell yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
I didn't get that. I didn't go on eBay
Yeah.
and see if China did some they cloned Tyrone.
Yeah, right. The Trial of the Chicago 7. I did not know that was a straight to Netflix movie. Because that was a good movie.
Was it?
That's what it's saying. It's a Netflix original. Yeah, that was a good one.
I'm literally looking up they clone Tyrone right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, so there's some solid movies, man. And it sucks that they don't release their movies. Like they would make a killing if they put them out in theaters, if they made physical media. Like, come on, man. Like, but that's not what they are. That's not what they are, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, but I mean, they could just put a toe in and make a lot of money off of it.
Yeah.
Got it. Got him. Let's go, China.
Bro, at this point, I can make you
Hey, no, have you ever watched one of those Chinese movies, man? It'd be having title screens and all this other stuff. It'd be real good. It'd be real good. They'd be having extra features and stuff. I'm like, man, I didn't know this happened.
An extra movie. They got a whole other 2 movies on that disc.
I'm like, what is going on?
Oh man. I saw this from Delta Dan. It says, "Hey, got a member chat much more. I appreciate it." It's probably from Deuce. So, and speaking of Deuce, it's okay. Maybe y'all might be right. They do got some sleeper hits. They got some good ones. Maria, no.
I love, you know what? I love you more than I love Rebel Moon. I don't even like Rebel Moon.
Rebel Moon was no. It had potential. I was like I'm like, okay, like let's see what this like the Star Wars story that he was gonna pitch to Star Wars. Like I was down, like let's go. And the first one came out, I was like, holy shit, what was that?
Can I give this to for Deuce real quick?
This makes me want to burn this motherfucker down. Come on, Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down! Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down! Let's burn it down! Let's burn
it! Just like it. Has nothing to do with what we're talking about at all.
Yeah, just fun. Okay, I'll release the dang physical media for real, man.
Yeah, we should make a movement, guys. We should all come together and make a movement.
Netflix would make a killing if they release their own stuff for sure. This is how chat gets away from them. Yeah, 100%. It's sidetracked. It's all good. Try not to think about those 2 movies. Rebel Moon was just bad.
It had a chance, man. I wanted it to be good.
Mama Bear liked it. It's so good, Maria. Mama Bear liked it.
Mama Bear loves Snyder, so that's a good thing. I love when you love something. That's good. I'm not have no problems with it. I'm not gonna tell you it was good though.
I said Rebel the Snyder Cut was better, but super forgettable for me. Did the Snyder Cut ever come out for Rebel Moon?
I don't even know.
Wasn't that the plan was going to be the first one, then the second one, and then it was going to be the Snyder Cuts?
See, now I wonder if it was a joke or not.
I know, right? It might be. Rebel Moon definitely had potential. That second part was a letdown. Yeah. One of my favorite scenes ever in a movie.
I know. Yeah, I just love it.
Yeah. Mention Snyder and y'all ready to burn stuff down. I was the trailers looked awesome for Rebel Moon. Like I was really excited for Rebel Moon. I was like, all right, cool. Like show Star Wars, you could do Star Wars better than them. Like let's do it. And I was not happy. Not happy.
I mean, it had chances to be really good. It just
had potential.
Yeah,
potential. But I get it. People like stuff like I love oh my god, won't do all the girls.
Madam Web?
No, God, no, it's the Snyder movie.
I'm like, oh man, like what?
My God, why can't I think about it? Sucker Punch. There you go.
Oh, Sucker Punch. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Sucker Punch. Yeah. But so many people hate that movie. You know, and I love that movie. Love it.
I was like, miss.
Nah, you don't like it
at all.
Yeah.
I know you love it, but
Yeah, man. Web. Like,
I was concerned. I was like, whoa.
Remember when we used to get Netflix in the mailbox? Yeah.
Yes, or had to go to one of those kiosks.
Oh, the red box.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, which I think Redbox got bought out. I think there's no more Red Boxes like anywhere anymore.
Yeah, I haven't seen one in a long time.
Yeah. I never finished Sucker Punch. I fell asleep every time I tried to watch it. Oscar Isaac was in that one too. Just watch the Oscar Isaac film. Man, I loved it. I thought like the story was cool, but it was just the style. It was very, very stylized, and it was cool. He had a lot like Bjork songs, which are always weird as shit songs, and that fit the aesthetic of the movie though, for sure. Yeah. Didn't stick with the subject. No, they were all over the place with that movie. So trust me, I get it. When you love a movie and then everyone else hates it, you're like, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, you can like it, and I'm not going to turn anything. If you love it, I'm glad for you. But that's as far as I'm going.
Not for real. Snyder came out. It's better, still just not good. Okay, so it did actually come out. Okay,
I had no clue.
Yep. Collector said, "Hey Brian, thank you. Here's what I got today on physical media. I got Doom Prophecy on 4K. Nice. Season 1 Reacher. Oh no, Doom Prophecy Season 1 Reacher Season 2 4K. The 6 Jack Reacher book Eternals on 4K. Wayne Crashers on Blu-ray.
I saw that. I saw your picture actually. What I was going to say about there's something I wanted to tell you, Collector, and this is kind of off subject a little bit, and this is going to get us behind the chat. But there's a Silo 42 book. I was sitting in my car and just checking on Audible, and Silo 42 was there. I was like, "What is this?" And I was listening to it, and it's pretty good combination. It's kind of in between the second book and between the second and third book, and then it's this part. And we talk about Silo 42 in the second book, and it's not by the same person, but it's definitely a Silo universe type of book, and it's very good feeling. And check it out if you can. Just check it out.
Yeah, I just looked up real quick. Yeah, it's by a whole different person. It's not by was it Hugh Howey?
Yep.
Okay. Zev Paz.
I was very concerned about it, but I was literally listening to it, and it was pretty good. I was like, oh, okay.
Do you need permission to write a story in that universe?
I think you do, because they mention the same people,
the same characters.
Yeah, like it's it's in between. It's like something that was talked about. So I think you do need that permission.
Yeah. And Deuce was up, another super chat. Said Collector needs to get on the Expanse on Blu-ray and have a blast.
I was gonna go grab it. Oh, it's so good, dude. And actually, you could get the Expanse for like $30, and it's so good. You get on Walmart.com, get the Expanse on Blu-ray. It's so good. All the seasons are there. I'm telling you, you'll fall in love all over again. It's so good.
Yeah. I never finished watching it. I got to finish the.
Really, man, I watched it so many times.
Well, because didn't the Expanse get bounced around between like what, 2 different channels?
Yeah, it did for a while. It did.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely. But Deuce, thank you so much. We'll give you one of these.
Only because you're the GOAT.
The GOAT. Oh, here. This how That's how Brian feels about The Expanse.
Holy shit, that is crazy good.
That was gonna be
bonkers.
No, I say this
That's my
all
favorite.
the time.
He's the best. I love it.
Or this might be better. That's my right more me.
As the episode starts, that's just you like, yes. Oh man. It said don't spoil Silo for me. I'm
plugging my ears.
Plugging my ears.
I'm not going
I don't think we said
it,
anything. Yeah,
but it is very, very good. But Silo 42 is really interesting. I think you really like it.
That's cool when like the creator of the universe allows other authors and artists and stuff like that to come in and do stuff in their world. Because a lot of times they're very no, this is mine. You can't play in my.
It's almost like fan art, but I didn't know how it became a book. I still don't know exactly how this worked.
Oh, excuse me. That sounds cool. Nacho.
Oh, there's 3 installments of it.
Yeah, see, Deception, Connection. I thought I saw
Connection in Silo 49. Going Dark. So Silo 42 is Deception, Silo 42 Connection, Book 2 to Silo 42 series, and Silo 49 Going Dark. And it's all in the same universe, so that's pretty cool.
That's cool. That's fun. And you thought you were done reading.
Exactly.
Oh man, The Expanse is the show.
It is so good, man.
Yeah. And I said, Mama, we don't know how he lives his life. Maybe he has such a crazy life. These things would be boring to him. Wait, who are you talking about?
You gotta be Hanzo.
How's it boring? It had graphic violence, sex scenes.
Oh, someone did. Who said it was boring? Did I miss it?
Wait, what was boring?
Oh, she's talking about how's the TV show.
The Boys.
No, I thought she was talking about Snyder's thing. What's that movie? That show?
Rebel Moon.
The Rebel Moon.
Had sex scenes in it. It didn't have a sex scene in Rebel Moon, I don't think. Oh, he said, too many times to finish the Snyder cut. I kept falling asleep. It was kind of boring. I don't think I haven't seen the Snyder cut of them. So yeah.
Oh, Deuce. I see another one.
Jeez, Deuce. Why did they ruin Foundation and Wheel of Time?
They definitely ruined Wheel of Time.
Did they?
So bored, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I heard how much people liked it and really loved it, and then this new season that just came out not that long ago, I didn't hear anything. Nothing.
It wasn't good. You're like,
yeah.
what are we doing here, guys?
Yeah.
I have no idea what we were doing with that. So whatever.
I don't know. Which one? We'll give you this one. Is like, why do they ruin stuff? This.
You got a mess!
It's okay that mine's not movie quality.
It's not movie quality. You're right.
Oh man,
that's funny. Doesn't that make you hate it a little bit more? Acolytes, a little bit more.
I mean, ultimately, the Wookiee looked okay. I'm not gonna say it was horrible, but yeah, but it was like funny.
That was the least of the problems with Acolytes.
Yeah, that was the least of the exactly. Yeah, flying Jedi and shit. The director's cut had sex scenes. The director's cut does. Okay. Who with the main actress? What's her name? Yeah. Check out. Treasure movie they haven't watched. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
I've not seen the director's cut. I've seen Rebel Moon the first one, and the second part.
Yeah, I seen part 1, part 2.
I just never saw the director's cut.
Yeah, the Snyder cut. Yeah, because after the second one, I'm like, I think I'm good. Can we do Knives Out?
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Let's do that now.
Not the cows.
Not
That's
the
Mulan.
cow.
That's from was that? Yeah, that's from Mulan. Dishonor and you, dishonor and cows. Oh, real quick, Deuce with another super chat, man. For Star Wars fans, all they got to do is a Knights of the Old Republic series, and they will be fine. Tell them, like they need to do. I don't know why they. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. You know, they want to do all this stupid shit and like, oh, we're gonna continue on with what's her name story. I was like, I don't think anybody cares about that. You know, go into the future where there's already a reestablished Jedi, academy kind of thing, or Knights of the Old Republic. Simple.
I tell you, Knights of the Old Republic needs to be what we do.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally pick the video game, pick a book, just go and do one. It's simple. So it'll be an easy win, easy $1 billion. If they do a Knights of the Old Republic, easy $1 billion. That's like it's printing money. But I don't know.
The Knights is a trilogy. 100% it is. 100% it is.
Yeah. Hey, they could do it. The 3 movies easy, and all 3 would make $1 billion.
Yep. If there's good writing too, come on, man. Yeah.
Jedi Survivor is pretty cool too.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah. They said they dropped the third game. I don't remember. I don't think did they? I don't think so. Knights of the Fallen Empire, Knights of the Republic.
They didn't. Okay, they didn't. Okay.
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah. I see that.
I was like, man, I gotta see this now. Deuce says it's coming soon.
Oh, their game coming soon. They've been saying about another game, or at least a remastered or some shit. But I haven't. They've been saying stuff like that for a while. When it comes out, I'll believe it. We'll see. Darth Maul movie, please. I heard that's what they're gonna do.
I want to Mace Windu. Me and Ozzy will talk about this earlier today. Doing something with Mace Windu. She should have went to the dark side. Mace should have gone to the dark side, and then we could have went through his journey back, and that should have been what we got. And then that would kind of get your sequel trilogy. Mm-hmm. You could have had Finn find out that he's either his father or grandfather or whatever. Mace Windu is that, and that's why you have the Force sensitive stuff. It makes all the sense in the world. That's what they should have done.
I mean, it makes so much sense because then also what you can do is Mace already kind of flirts with the dark side so much with his fighting style. Mm-hmm. Like dude, like no one else is allowed to use that fighting style except for Mace.
But that way he'll be able to find a way to come back.
Yeah.
I'm so mad. That's it's a fire like thing that you can do. Oh my god.
Yeah. They can do so much. They can do so much. Yeah. Because he uses form 7 of the style. But the statement it's a path that leads through the dark side. So like, yeah, it's there. But that's what makes Mace so badass is like he has so much power over the Force and self-control that he can literally like flirt with the dark side and not have to worry about like being overtaken. But then like if something like being betrayed by the entire fucking galaxy, like doesn't turn you, when you're already there.
And
like,
even the Matrix, he said you shouldn't do this. He told Yoda, don't do it.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah. Yep. But Darth Maul has like a kind of a movie. I was looking for it because I have it. But it just takes all the Clone Wars episodes and puts it in a movie. Yeah. Which is pretty good. So he gets his little side story and stuff like that. But I would love a Darth Maul movie. All right, let's check out this other trailer because now we're going to Star Wars rant. That's easy.
You have to be very careful with that because us.
Yeah. Oh wait, who said Ray's out here posting cheek photos to get a movie?
And the way they fumbled Finn is just inexcusable.
Horrible.
I will never forgive them for that. I feel like I will never forgive you. Like that's how I feel all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. So, who got them cheeks? Finn wanted them cheeks for sure.
I think it was all the way around. Everyone wanted this to happen except for Star Wars.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Which one you want to watch? Glass Onion?
Yeah, the wake up dead man.
Wake up one? Okay. There. Also, I don't know why. See, Sinners is getting the release on July, I think it's at 8th.
Yeah.
The physical media. So like, nice.
I was like, man, you better.
I pre-ordered that like day one, as soon as it came out, as soon as the movie came out.
I was like, yep, I already ordered it too. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. I said, do you really want a Darth Maul movie? Y'all wanted Boba Fett so bad. Look what happened. Man, that is true.
Are you ruining my good time with your facts? Stop it.
It's your logic. But I mean, just take what happened in the animated stuff and turn that into live action.
Exactly, and that's all you have to do.
Yep. All right. Let's check out this trailer. What time is it? Yeah, they'll probably call it a night.
Man,
after this, it's almost 12:30.
I was trying to get all of them in, but guys, we tried.
Yeah. We sidetracked with Star Wars and a bunch of shit. Oh man. All right, let's watch this trailer. Let's get going. All right, what is up? Welcome to the Spoiler Kings. We're gonna check out another trailer for the night. I believe this was another one from that Netflix event we got.
Yep,
this is the next the Knives Out, or the Wake Up Dead Man, I think it's called.
Yep. Yeah, so that's coming on. Hey, shout out to Collect the Movie Man for sending it to us. We are definitely gonna check this out right now.
Yes.
Man, I can't wait.
Yeah. Let's check it out. That cometh out soon. That's funny.
That was everybody.
Yeah, that's a list. Glenn Close, Josh Brolin, Mila Kunis, Jeremy Renner, Kerry Washington, Andrew Scott,
Kaylee
Spaney, Daryl McCormick, Thomas Hayden Church.
I want this.
Damn.
I didn't know I wanted this, but I want this.
It looks interesting. So it looks like they're tying in something that is being deemed a miracle or whatnot, but it's obviously a murder. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Interesting take on it. Yeah. But I mean,
this would be good. I mean, I think if it's a mystery again, another murder mystery, that's going to be a fun thing. So yeah.
I mean, they're good movies. they're good movies. They're fun movies. You know, take a third one. If it does, it get another theater release, even for that little bit of.
That's a good question, especially because you see how much it made when there was nothing.
Yeah. I like the different look of was it Block Blank? That was it?
Benoit Blanc.
Yeah.
Benoit Blanc.
Yeah, Daniel Craig's character.
Yeah,
got the beard and a little longer hair. You know, I just don't know why they gave him like a fucking Foghorn Leghorn accent and not just have him keep his British accent. That's my only issue with it.
We should get a theater, but I doubt that we will.
Yeah, it's Netflix. It is what it is.
You just don't like doing it. You know, it's like, well, you can make $50 million. They're like, I don't like $50 million. How about that?
you don't tell me what to do. Yeah, but good cast, man.
When's the last time you seen Kerry Washington? I mean, Mia Kunis, Josh Brolin. That just all sounds amazing.
Yeah. I mean, but that's what also makes these movies great is the cast. You know, just an amazing cast like of just actors and actresses. So yeah, the first one was like that. The second one was really like that. the third one, got another stacked cast. So I'm down.
Yeah, looks good, and have another mystery. I like mystery, so yeah, I'm excited to see it.
It didn't say when, right? It just says soon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm actually looking at all this stuff, like trying to figure out when is soon. When does soon happen?
I mean, that's a decent trailer. So I mean, you got to figure most of the filming's got to be done, right?
I feel like you should have one of these movies come out every year.
You're right.
You know, just
not bad.
You know, do it as a series and just have it all the time coming out.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it can't be too difficult to as awesome shot. It can't be too difficult to film, right?
You would think so. I mean, this would be fine because
that's what I wanted to get. Try to get most of the stars in there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
T says they already finished. They already finished they wrapped filming.
Okay,
so,
that makes sense. So hopefully it comes out soon. Wake up, dead man. Oh, excuse me.
Nice. Mystery. That's so awesome. And I think another murder mystery for the series. I feel like we should have it all the time. I am excited by it, and I'd love to see what comes of this.
Yeah. I'm so we'll review it when it comes out, like we did with the last ones for sure. But we want to hear from you guys. So if you're watching on the replay, leave a comment down below. That's what you guys think about Wake Up Dead Man, the third in this Knives Out series. Let us know what you think. Make sure you hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, come and join us every Monday, Thursday, and Saturday when we talk about trailer reactions, movie reviews, other nerdy news. But we appreciate everyone in our live chat right now. You guys stick around because we're going to get into your comments. All right. What we saying? Said Happy Gilmore 2 trailer. You promised, Kevin. Brad made it in that note. Okay. That's funny.
I wish I could show everyone the back.
Yeah, what we see.
Did you see him fall?
Kind of.
I was like, oh, good Lord.
Yeah. No, I want to watch Oh Brother Where Art Thou. Now with all the that's it. Shake my head. I can't hear that song without thinking of Supernatural.
Which one? Which one?
The song from that trailer?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. Yeah, what song? Okay, 12, 15. I can't add. I really hope KK takes the Andor as her WM bounces. Yeah. Oh my God. That's best case scenario. Doubt it. Books, Gers, and Purrs said Andrew Scott. Hands up.
No, you guys are right. We need to watch Happy Gilmore. F it.
Yeah, bring it up. I love Happy Gilmore.
It just makes me happy. It literally does.
It's like Katie Spanny.
I would crush on Supernatural Trivia. Gauntlet thrown down. Let's go. And I want to have my necklace and everything. I might have a tattoo.
Your FBI badges.
What name did Sam use in episode? Probably
season 4, episode 5,
3, episode 7.
Yeah, that's funny.
Which spinoff didn't work?
All of them. Which really is crazy because like it's such a popular show and legit every spinoff failed. Like I can't think like all of them failed.
Yeah, they canceled some, and yeah, they definitely it was not worth doing it.
Yeah, which just means like the magic was them. It wasn't really like the story; it was them.
And it was the idea of brothers being there doing all those things. That's just what it is.
Yeah. I really hope it gets a theater release. Agreed. Oh, nice. That movie got rid of the first movie after they did not put the second movie out on 4K. Oh, really? You got to go hunt it down and get it back.
That's Onion. You can get it. There's ways to find it, man. I'm just letting you know.
I might watch Glass Onion again just to see Janelle Monáe look fine as AF on my TV screen.
Hey, facts. Boy, make no damn sense.
It's a callback to Murder On series.
Oh wow. Glass Onion Knives Out mystery on eBay. It's a lot of money.
Really?
Yeah.
Like that's not bad. That's pretty solid. For the first movie?
No, for the second one.
Oh, the second one? Like, we assume we both lose because I don't know. Oh man, yeah, we crush you. Yeah, you guys have a good night. I'm a Sour fan.
Gotcha. Understand.
Yep, I get it. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, Death was a song played when they introduced Death.
The first time.
I mean,
do you remember what episode that was?
Billy the Reaper also sung it.
Billy became Death, so yeah.
The girl spinoff could have been dope.
Yeah, no, but see, they're putting all their eggs in that one basket, and I'm not a huge fan of what's her name from Ant-Man?
Yeah, the girl who played Cassie.
Yeah. Like they get recast. And I think that's what I wasn't a huge fan of. It was, something Newton, Catherine Newton.
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of her, so that's mine.
That Bobby series could have been cool. They should have done the young Bobby
exactly.
That was
young
cool.
Bobby Rufus spinoff, but we saw it right before he died, and when in his flashbacks, you should have done that. That makes a lot more sense.
A whole do Glass Onion make you cry? The glass ones, no.
Only for that shatter in your eye.
Oh yeah, it's a lot, and that's not tears coming out. I wanted to tell you guys the Emmys is supposed to be coming out in about 2 months. Andor Last of Us is that the one of the two front runners to be nominated for best drama?
We could talk about that, but we got something else to talk about right
I
now.
know. Yeah, which is super funny because Deuce did a $33 super chat. He says, "Get on E33 Expedition 33. Don't miss out."
Oh man, I told you it's been downloaded. I just had that at the time, but I downloaded it. It's there.
Yeah, so I bought a backbone for my phone so I can play, like my Xbox. I can play my Xbox and my PlayStation games on my phone. So with that being said, once I get it all situated, because I'm having issues with my phone, which I might get a new phone anyway. Yeah, I plan on playing it. That might be the first thing I play is E33. So
you are the GOAT. That's amazing.
Yes, $33. just because he loves the game that much. He put $33 for the Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Here, real quick. This is for you. This was me when I just saw it. My mouth was open. I was like,
Oh my God!
Wow. Or even better, the rest of the chat was like, that's Deuce sitting there like the entire time. It's me going.
Everyone's screaming. Who's their mind? Deuce, you are awesome. You are so, yeah. You are legit our GOAT, man. We appreciate you. Yes, but yes, we will be playing E33. I should be playing hopefully soon because I think I'm gonna get a new phone tomorrow, and then I'll probably buy the game shortly after. So
ever since my phone broke, I have 3 phones around me right now.
At all times. At all times.
Larry, it's a phone here, right? I got another phone right here, and then I got another phone right here. So I have all 3 of them right now playing. All right.
What phone did you wind up getting to replace the one that broke?
So I reordered the 23. So that came in today. So I haven't done everything for that. Reordered 23, and then I bought it's a regular Galaxy, cheap Galaxy that I needed right away. That's gonna be my backup phone. And then I had a Galaxy S21 that I saw online that I ordered that too.
Nice. Yeah. I'm hoping now I want to go get the 24. Go get that tomorrow. I'll probably get Erica the 25. The 25.
Why do we do that? We always get it better for our significant others. That's what we do.
Yeah, she's taking more pictures anyway. So I'm like, yeah, you have the better camera. I hate it that they got rid of the SD card slot.
Yep.
Which makes no sense. The geeking out. The S series all got that removed, but the A series and some of the lower ends still keep it. How does that make sense? How does that make sense? It's so annoying. Like right now, I have an A35, right? I love it. It's a great phone. Like could be a little faster for sure, but I have a fucking terabyte SD card in there right now. Like,
well, it's funny because this one is the 21 has SD card.
Does it?
Mm-hmm. Okay. It does.
Damn. Yeah. That's stuff I miss. Removable batteries and like SD cards.
Batteries, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, that was a game changer. I always kept like 5 batteries on me at all times.
Let me quick. Let me go back to the house. Let me go grab another battery. I'll go to the car. Got a battery right here.
Yeah. No, I had one in my wallet, which was super unsafe, but I had one in my wallet.
All right, let's go through these comments real quick and let's watch this. This real quick. This I can do more.
You kids are good. Okay, I love it. The Vampire series. I hope AMC doesn't fumble Telemasca. I think it's released next. Yeah, it should be coming up pretty soon. We're excited. We're super excited about that.
Witches. I really love Interview with a Vampire. Everything we do. I know we're gonna get a great one in 2026. Season 3 is gonna be amazing. Talamasca really does need to be good. It really does. And but I can see them fumbling it if it's anything like they did with Mayfair Witches.
Oh God, I hope not. But Talamasca, I think they have a lot more freedom to like bounce around and do other stuff and do stuff that might not necessarily be in a book. You know, I think it could tie in like TV stuff a little bit better. You know, so that's what I'm hoping. As long as they don't force it and it all makes sense and it's good. You got a good cast.
Actors. Exactly.
Yeah. You know. So I'm excited about it. I saw this. I bought a Backbone as a wild statement.
I mean, yeah.
It's like, because you're not a gamer. You don't get it. Oh man. Books I never watched, Dexter. Yeah. I'm with it, Sonya. I used to have the old Sonya Xperia. I forgot which one, but like an old one from like 2012, 14. You know, where they had like you could play PlayStation games like right on it. It was awesome. It was so cool. Yeah, Deuce, you on
PS5?
Also, Deuce coming in. Deuce King of the Hill is coming back. Did you all watch? I saw it like within a few minutes of it coming out. I saw the new intro.
Really?
So, oh yeah, yeah. I love King of the Hill. My girlfriend just finished watching the entire original show. So yeah, like literally like last week, she goes, I don't know what to watch anymore. I watched like all 12 seasons or whatever of King of the Hill. So
I'm surprised it's coming back though.
I am too, but I think it coming back could really work, you know. But even from that the intro that they did, it, you know, things changed. Like Hank moved away, you know, just from the intro. Hank moved away. They left the house, came back, you know, like I don't know what they're gonna do with Dale because the voice actor that did Dale's voice died. Yeah. So I don't know if they're keeping him or they're gonna kill him. They could and go either way, you know, however they want to do it. You know, so personally, I hope they keep him because Dale in today's world is epic. Like just him being fucking crazy with all the shit going on in like today's kind of world. Yeah, I would love to see it. So, you know, but Bobby looked cool. You know, older, still looked like Bobby. So, I'm down.
All right, let's hurry up and do this Adam Sandler thing because I want to watch this now. I already have it up.
It's literally like 30 seconds. It's an intro for the show, so it should be
40
super
seconds.
Quick. Yeah,
Exactly. You can watch the thing and be done.
All right, let's watch where is it? Stranger Things MV.
It's the one that playback, the video playback one.
Okay.
My name is Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, that one.
All right. Let's do this one real quick. Let's call this like Netflix Day. Let's change the thumbnail to like Netflix trailer day.
Had them all out there, so yeah.
Yeah, seriously. Actually worked out pretty good that they had their event today and we have the show today. So, all right, let's watch Happy Gilmore 2. I don't know. I always hit that. Try again. All right, what is up? Welcome to Spoiler Kings. We're going to check out another trailer from this Netflix event that we got today. Happy Gilmore 2. The long did it waited? I don't know if people are waiting for a sequel to Happy Gilmore 2 or Happy Gilmore, but we got it.
You probably were waiting for it. You didn't know how much you needed it, but after you see this trailer, I'm hoping that everyone will know how much we needed this.
Okay. Yeah. But let's check it out and then we'll see if we're gonna be excited. And of course, Adam Sandler doing Netflix stuff, so it's gonna be on Netflix.
My name is Happy Gilmore. 30 years ago, I decided to give golf a try. But even when you're at the top of your game, you can always shank one.
Happy Gilmore sucks?
Oh, eat a bag of dicks!
How are you going to put Vienna through ballet school? It's $75,000 a year. That's 4 years. That's $333,000.
That's terrible math, Johnny. It's 300 grand. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Let them see the happy I fell in love with.
Come on, you gotta do it, Dad.
All right, let's go. Go get him, Dad. But how about the jig? I know how to do it, Dad. Let's go.
Oh, Dad, you got this.
What the hell is happening?
Happy Gilmore is breaking in yet another caddy he just met.
All right, we're gonna go. See, but you bring those. Those always come. All right, that's it. They got a strap if you want to use the strap.
Yeah, Happy Gilmore didn't have things flowing on the first throw.
Check out the name tag, grandson. You're in my world now.
I got you a little something there, Pop. Everyone is talking about a comeback kid.
Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore.
We've been watching you play, Mr. Gilmore. So inspiring.
My dad loved you, man.
I am so sorry.
Give him here. I got some Gorilla Glue.
Remember the happy place I went to? You go to yours.
Oh my God, Rory!
Jackass. Bingo.
You stole my life from me.
Why would I want to steal the life of somebody who eats pieces of shit for breakfast?
I got questions, but, but okay, that looks fun. Oh, that's a lot of fun.
They better be at the gravesite of Bob Barker. Just saying.
With the fight, 100%.
Like you think it's gonna be what's his name? No, it's gonna be Bob Barker. That's the way to do it.
My question is, why would he, if he has all those damn kids and she was a success, why would he wait till now to come back to be happy?
Right? Yeah.
Why would you do this before? Like, I don't understand. But whatever.
Yeah, that's
the price is wrong. Yeah, you're right, Keller.
It better be. Oh man. I kind of want to see Adam Sandler do sequels to more of his films. Yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah.
I don't know if I don't want Billy Madison.
It'll be a interesting sequel, but I can imagine him like he has to go to high school now. I don't know, find something stupid, you know, or go back to college because he's the CEO of the company now, But I mean, I never thought they were gonna do a Happy Gilmore. I'm like, what story are you gonna tell? But it makes sense. Obviously, older, has kids, and is a has-been.
I want to see Big Daddy and Waterboy 2. Let's go. Let's do
Waterboy
those.
2 would be awesome. Waterboy 2 would be awesome. That would be awesome if he's like in the pros. That would be crazy.
Ray Lewis is talking about him inducting him into the Hall of Fame.
Oh man, yeah, Ben Stiller with the stash is back. Welcome to my world. Yeah. This one, the little Nicky too.
Popeyes is this shit, and do it with the sandwich.
That's fun. That'd be funny. Yeah, great trailer for sure. Yeah, there you go. He goes, "Where's Shooter?" He's got wait. He goes,
exactly. Just wait.
Yeah, because there's no way. There's no way you can have the movie without Shooter.
And talking about you stole my life. If he's that broke that he couldn't afford a car.
Yeah, right.
He stole his life. I mean, all these comedians in it. He always gives people jobs. That's just hilarious.
Yeah. Who's the mom? Is it the
girl from the last time?
Was it okay?
Yeah. Is it 100%?
Yeah. I like it's like I'm assuming that's his like son, and he also has a wooden hand. It's
like why? What? Was that hereditary? Like, wasn't the alligator
hereditary? But yeah, that's Bad Bunny, right? Like with the caddy.
Yep, that's hilarious. The fact that he has all these other people in it, the fact that Rory's in it, the fact that Jack Nicklaus is in it.
I remember when they were filming this, and there were so many professional golfers that were like, I want to be in it. They all, like, a bunch of them did their Happy Gilmore like swing. Like it was like, so man, there was professionals doing it that way. Holy shit. When they did it 500 yards. Jesus, man. Like, yeah. But yeah, this looks a lot of fun, man. It looks a lot of fun.
A good trailer. I like this. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I hope this movie is as good as this trailer looks.
Yeah, hopefully. Also the part where he like gets angry at the car.
All of them just punching the car.
It was like, oh god, it's like a flash into my future. Like I'm gonna like get pissed, and then both of my kids are like, fuck.
Why did he elbow drop the car? Like I don't understand.
Oh man, yeah.
You're not invited to my bat mitzvah. Oh my god. Oh man, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I am so. Yeah, the fact that he had Bad Bunny in this one, I'm impressed. Yeah,
dude, that's a funny, great time. Oh
he
my
did Gems I Wanted Evolution. he did awesome, man. Like all those ones he did right after he left SNL, so good.
Happy Madison, so he made the entire company from all these movies and putting all his friends in there.
Yeah. Like Grandma's Boy, technically it's not an Adam Sandler movie, but it's his production company. He was involved in some of it, But Grandma's Boy is one of my favorite movies because it's so bad. But it's very much like a Happy Gilmore kind of movie, just without Adam Sandler.
Yeah, that's what I don't like.
Yeah.
Give me Adam Sandler, and that has nothing to do with anything else. Just Adam Sandler.
Yeah. But it was a movie legit. Like all his friends are in it. Like he was like, "Oh, here's a movie, but I'm not going to be in it. But it's your guys' movie." So, oh man, yeah, this one was great. This was great. I can't wait. Did they have a release day?
July 25th.
July. Oh, that's right around the corner. Oh, we're for sure watching this. We're for sure watching it. We're for sure going to talk about it. Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait. But yeah,
Fantastic Four. Let's do Happy Gilmore too.
Just if Fantastic Four starts getting like bad reviews, we're like, screw it. we'll rent a theater and play our own movie.
And Dr. Dan says, "Damn, alligators biting off hands are hereditary too."
The only way that bit gets funnier is if the alligator is also like the son of the alligator that bit off his dad's. Like if they do something stupid like that.
Oh man, the Wedding Singer 2.
Yeah,
that could work.
Yeah. Adios, turd nuggets. He does that. It's so good. He even said like the dude, I can't think of his name, but he was in like Avatar, the movie Avatar. That's still one of the biggest roles he's known for. I was like, bro, you were in $2 billion movies. You were in so many other things, and you're known for like being this like loser gamer guy. So good. It's so good. But yeah, that's our thoughts for Happy Gilmore 2. We're definitely gonna talk about it in at the end of July when this comes out for sure. But we want to hear from you guys. Leave a comment down below. That's what you think about this trailer. Do you like it? Do you hate it? Do you watch the original? Other Adam Sandler movies you like? Let us know. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. So when we do talk about this movie, you can come and be part of the live chat. But we appreciate everyone in the chat right now. You guys stick around because we're going to move on to your comments right now. Cool. That was a good trailer.
That was hilarious. It was a good one to end on because that was awesome.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. want to see Adam Sandler do another one with Drew Barrymore. That'd be cool. That would be cool if they do a sequel to 51st Dates, or Wedding Singer. Either of those would be awesome. Yeah, foosball's the devil. That would be so good if they do a sequel, but now the mom is on board because like she got to reap the benefits of him being a professional player. So she's like, I love football. You know, it's like it has a complete turn, but she's in a mansion with like a golden tractor or some shit. Yeah. The customized John Deere, kind of thing. I can see like
customized John Deere.
Yeah. Like some fucking super redneck shit.
A fan boat that has like a Maybach body.
Yeah, just have her be like a complete 180 of it, like, you know, get the chick that plays Vicky, have her come back.
She's his wife, and literally like they're married, and he's trying to get inducted to the Hall of Fame. And what's the problem? He's like the worst coach of all time, or something like that, and it's going to affect his Hall of Fame ranking for all the stuff he did. And somehow he needs to have the coach. His son is going to be the one, the quarterback that turns it all around. Work.
I can see that. I can see like, what if they do like he's past his prime, you know, but like he just doesn't know how to stop. You just has to keep playing, you know.
But you have to be like 60. He was 30 at the water boy.
That's true. I mean, he looks a lot older now. He looks a lot older. He got the gray in his beard and stuff like that. Like you can have him be an old water boy. Yeah.
I mean,
like at the end of the movie, he just reverts back to being like the water boy for like the fucking Atlanta Falcons or some shit. Like
the team he owns. He owns the fucking team. He's not even the water boy.
Yeah. But I mean, I think most of the cast is still alive. You know, Kathy Bates, Henry Winkler, you know, all his friends. Like, you could have like almost everybody back.
The woman that he marries in Happy Gilmore, that's the lady from Modern Family.
Oh shit! Yeah,
I never put two and two together.
Oh my god!
Right now, I never put that together.
Because she was way younger, but in 1996, and you know, yeah, shit, that is her. Yeah.
If she's 55 now, in 1996, she was what? 24, 26?
Damn. Yeah.
She was 26. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm like.
I realized that was her. Oh my god! I watch Modern Family every night to go to sleep. My wife is watching Modern Family every single night.
I'm like in Happy Gilmore though. She has like the short hair, like the really short hair.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn. It's a good catch. Who saw that one?
No, so I was looking it up, and then
you were looking it up. I thought
like,
it was one of the chatters.
That is.
Yeah. That's a great trailer. I'm in 100%. Or she's the one that's inducting him to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, like his mother.
Do that. Yeah. Yeah. He's in therapy for his temper.
And
I like that.
And Jack Nicholson is his
his
therapist again.
Oh my god! You got 2-for-1 sequel right there.
Oh, that'd be so good.
You get anger management and Waterboy.
Oh my god, that'd be so good. I love it. Oh man.
I like the coaching idea. Yeah, that was good. That's good. He could do it. You want to talk about like making some good movies for Netflix? You know, like I get he wants to do, you know, the Hidden Gems and Hustle and stuff like that.
I mean, he's a great actor. That's fine, but you know what?
Yeah.
Just give us some.
But also, yeah. Don't forget, you're Happy Gilmore, you're Billy Madison. Like, That's what made you famous, man. You know,
he did too many grown-ups and not enough one of those movies.
Yeah. Adam needs to keep making movies till he's 90, please.
How old is Adam Sandler? How old do you think he is? I know he's 58.
I looked up. Yeah, 58. I was gonna say 55 because he's probably like mid-50s.
But she was 55. She's 55.
Okay. Oh, so they're about right there.
So she's only 3 years apart. Yeah.
Was that his actual daughter in playing his daughter?
That makes sense.
Because I'm like, she looked familiar. Oh, no, that wasn't.
I mean, but I think his daughter is probably older.
No. Well, here they're saying that's not Margaret Qualley. Was it?
Was that Margaret? No, that wasn't Margaret Qualley. Was
No,
it?
it didn't look like her. I'll take one more grown-ups.
Yeah, you be on your own with that, chill. You go ahead and enjoy your grown-ups by yourself.
Now I'll take give me Big Daddy 2, Billy Madison 2.
I think Waterboy 2 would be awesome.
Waterboy 2 would be awesome. Yeah.
Mark Qualley, really?
Adam Sandler and Jim Carrey should do a movie together. That'd be awesome.
No, I think the entire camera would just blow up.
That would be fun.
Just blow up. It just be like, I can't do this anymore. It quits.
It's like, doesn't understand what's going on. It is
Margaret Qualley. Wow, it super is.
It didn't look like. Also,
no. So Margaret Qualley is in it, but that's not his daughter.
Okay. Let me type it in.
She's in it, but that's not his daughter. I'm looking at his daughter. That's not Margaret Qualley. But she's in it because she's in the scene when he like falls in his face.
Let me see. Let's see if IMDb has like proper casting. Well, I mean, here, March, Adam Sandler's daughter joins the cast of Happy Gilmore 2.
Yeah, I think that probably is his daughter. Because
I said that one shot, I'm like, that kind of looked like his daughter. Because I know they were getting into his daughters were getting into acting. Yeah. Yeah, here you go. According to Variety, they are actors in the sequel and are the cast along with the returning Sadie and Sunny Sounder, our real life daughters.
Yeah, so I mean, you can see. That looks too much like his daughter. But Margaret Qualley is. Let's start. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I was like, maybe.
Right there.
Oh yeah, there she is. Okay. Yeah. I was like, the last time we saw her, she was, in like a 2-piece doing exercises. So,
but that's his daughter.
That's his real life daughter. It looks like.
So,
that looks cool. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a fun time. But movies like this just remind me of like we lost Chris Farley, because like he would have been in all of these movies with Adam Sandler, like all of them, and Chris Farley, like in Billy Madison, where he plays the bus driver, like Chris Farley is so good, man. He's so good. It's so sad, man, with what happened.
Yeah.
He was a legend. Then we all know it's the same lady from Happy Gilmore in My Family. He's crazy to me.
I know. Look, and how many times I've watched Modern Family? That's the worst part. I've watched Modern Family, man, 100 times. Like at least I've seen at least 100, 150 shows, at least.
I mean, but like she looks so different from like the short hair from the 90s like that. It doesn't even look like her. So
that's bad. I don't know. I feel bad. Like I should know.
You should know. The Wedding Singer 2, he owns a company that employs wedding singers. That'd be funny.
I want to just be a down on his luck wedding singer and
still. Like nothing has changed. Like the whole world's moved on, but he's like still like a wedding singer from the 80s.
Oh man. And Drew Barrymore is still like his biggest fan, saying, "No, you can do it, Robbie."
Yeah. After y'all naming off all the Amsterdam movie, I feel like dude isn't getting enough flowers, right? I mean, in some of the newer times, because of his more serious roles, he's like with the Hidden Gems, he was getting like
Oscar nomination.
Yeah, I mean, people were saying like, "Oh my God, he's great." Hustle, he was great in, and he was in both of those.
Spanglish is one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So, as much as he might not get all his flowers, you know where he gets his flowers? In money. The dude is worth somewhere between $500 to $800 million.
Yeah.
That's a stupid number.
Like, yeah, Uncut Gems. I keep saying Uncut Gems. I don't know if I was saying Hidden Gems. Uncut Gems.
Can you imagine how much money $100 million is?
Jeez.
Yes. Can you imagine he has 8 of those? That's a problem.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, Netflix paid $250 million for 4 movies.
Did he re-sign another contract with them? That's why he still keeps making movies with them. Because he did his 4 movies a while ago.
Yeah, it's like I think this is a deal renewal.
Okay.
Bring the entire thing to $750 million over 10 years.
Jeez.
He's made 10 movies for Netflix over the last decade.
And some of them, they're not good. They're not good. What was the one Spaceman had potential. Spaceman had potential. It's just a little too weird. Uncut Gems wasn't a Netflix. Was that a Netflix movie?
I think it was. But there's more than that. There are more than that too. But in 2023, Forbes named Adam Sandler as the highest paid actor with the highest average earning of $73 million.
Wow.
More than Tom Cruise, more than Ryan Gosling. He's number 1.
That's impressive. But also, he gave us Jack and Jill. Just saying. Just saying. The same dude who gave us Uncut Gems and Hustle gave us Jack and Jill. The murder mysteries. Those were good movies. Both of those were pretty fun.
See,
first one was better.
He's doing all right,
But what's the Halloween one? Hubie Halloween. Oh God, that was.
I mean, but
Jesus,
like, Blended.
It was so bad.
Blended. That's Drew Barrymore again, right?
Which one? See the poster
with Terry Crews and Blended. So that's that.
Okay.
Don't mess with the Zohan. And then think about how much money he made from the Hotel Transylvania.
Yeah, he wasn't in the last one though. I don't know if he sold the franchise or what.
The Longest Yard. I mean, he's made a lot of good movies, man.
Oh yeah. Punch Drunk Love.
Like his serious roles are almost as better than his fun ones. Like, I mean, I tell you, Spanglish was unbelievable. You said Punch Drunk Love. Reign Over Me was a great movie, but it was just
Oh, he did that Leo where he's a lizard on Netflix.
Yep.
It was cute. It was cute. My son was kind of like digging it because of he's an old weird lizard. So, but it was a kids movie, so it was cute. Yeah. But yeah, man, he's gonna go down as like one of the best like comedic and like his rom-coms are great. You know, Just Go With It, 51st Dates, Wedding Singer, like those are amazing.
Is he? No, he's not. I'm not even gonna ask you. Is he better than Robin Williams?
No. Robin Williams is just.
What about like by the sheer number?
But also, Robin Williams was a stand-up. You know, like I bought Robin Williams one of his last stand-ups. I found it at a thrift store, so I had to buy it. But he's a stand-up, so his comedy is different. Where Adam Sandler is like a skit kind of guy, you know, improv kind of guy. You know,
there's some bad Robin Williams movies too.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Some bad ones, you know, but I just feel like there's more moments.
And there's some unbelievable great movies.
Yeah.
Some of the best movies of all time. Robin Williams movies. Oh, Dead Poet Society. Good Morning Vietnam. I mean, Hook. I love Hook.
Oh,
Toys. I don't know if you guys remember
Toys was awesome.
Oh my god! And then we get the Miss Doubtfire, and then of course we got Aladdin. These are all-time great movies. Good Will Hunting might be one of the best movies of all time. Until you see What Dreams May Come. If you're in love with anybody, you watch What Dreams May Come.
That was a good movie. That was a really good movie.
Good Lord, that's a good movie.
1 Hour Photo. 1 Hour Photo. Deuce. Yeah.
I don't care. Insomnia. I mean, it doesn't matter what you're doing with him. He has great movies, like all time great.
The Genie, Aladdin. I mean,
yeah, I say the Genie. Yeah, Aladdin.
Yeah, but also he has like moments, like on stage, kind of thing. Like the big one. I was like trying to remember what it was. It was for Jack Nicholson. It was for the Critics' Choice Awards, and Jack was pretty toasted. And so Robin Williams literally comes up and like does the speech for Jack Nicholson. It was a great go on like YouTube or TikTok and watch it. Like he's
Jumanji, dude. I didn't say Jumanji. Like this dude is nuts.
Yeah.
So yeah, there should be like a Robin Williams wing, and then you can talk about who's better, Jim Carrey or Adam Sandler. You can talk about that. Let's go there. You know.
Yeah,
Adam might I don't know, man. Adam might be able to get Jim Carrey.
There they can go more like I think like blow for blow. Like, well, I did this, you know. So
I think Adam once again it's just the number of movies he has.
Yeah, he's a lot. This is Doubtfire.
Is Jim Carrey a better serious actor?
Then he is a comedy actor. I would say no. He's a great serious actor. He's done some like like The Truman Show. Like that was an amazing movie. But his comedy is like really good. And what really proves it is Sonic. Like he makes the Sonic movies better because he's Jim Carrey. And he's able to do old school Jim Carrey goofiness. But
then is Adam Sandler a better serious actor?
But
Adam Sandler has like a 12-year run that these movies are amazing, and he got all the money off of it.
Yeah, and he was able to bounce around between something serious, something funny, a rom-com. Like he
did The Longest Yard. I mean, he did Little Nicky, The Longest Yard, and Hustle. Like,
yeah,
he does the entire gamut of movies.
Yeah. The number 23 is a solid one. I enjoyed it. A lot of people I think didn't like it. I really like that one. It was a cool like psychological thriller. Not really scary, but
I mean, I like his movies, but the number of Adam Sandler movies is what puts him over the top. It's just a number.
Huge. Well, now he has that contract with Netflix, so he's.
But even before that,
no, yeah.
The number is crazy.
Mr. D, because he would like start doing like Mr. D's, and he started doing like just a bunch of like click, you know.
Look, people like Click.
It was okay. It's not horrible. I don't hate it. You know, it's not his best. It's not his worst. It's just like an average.
The emotional people, he gets emotional for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
When we start talking about Adam Sandler, you got to go at Hotel Transylvania 1 and 2. You know, so I mean, their stuff.
I think That's My Boy is kind of silly. I still kind of laughed and chuckled at a few parts, but overall, it's like a little too goofy. But it was funny.
Adam Sandler goes too goofy more than he goes bad more than Jim Carrey goes bad. But I think he goes bad great more than Jim Carrey goes great. So it's one of those things like where do you know?
Yeah, Liar was really good. Liar was really good.
It is.
Yeah.
But
Liar Jim Carrey was.
Waterboy is epic.
Yeah, but I would put Waterboy against something like Ace Ventura than Liar. You know, like I would put like
you can do a lot of different movies. You can go Billy Madison or Ace Ventura. Not over, but I'm just saying against them.
Like,
he has Happy Gilmore, Ace Ventura. You know, he has those type of movies over and over and over. And Big Daddy, you know.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a bunch. But also, I mean, I'm looking at Jim Carrey, The Mask, Dumb and Dumber, Ace Ventura, Truman Show. You know, How the Grinch Stole Christmas was like, that's my favorite Grinch. You know, it was like, Bruce Almighty was good. Eternal Sunshine, Liar, Yes Man, Me, Myself, Irene. Like,
Me, Myself, Irene is not one of those. Go look at this. How's it ranked?
I'm sure it's ranked bad, but it's like a good. It's like I won't say cult classic, but I think Jim Carrey fans like it. The same thing with Cable Guy.
Isn't that with any movie? If you're a fan of these people, you're going to like.
You know, like Cable Guy got horrible ratings, but it's like awesome.
I hate it, Cable Guy. I hate
it. Man on the Moon, like that was amazing when he did that one. Christmas Carol. Oh, that's a good one. But once bitten, Once Bitten is really
you're
good.
You're literally saying all those actors. You'll do the same thing with Mixed Nuts and Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore. And he was Bulletproof was all right, whatever. The Wedding Singer. Waterboy, Big Daddy. He was Big. I'm not gonna talk about. Little Nicky was awesome. Mr. Deeds was terrible too, because he had a lot that were horrible in a row, but the anger management was good. And then 51st Dates.
I like Mr. Deeds. It wasn't great. I like Mr. Deeds.
I think you compare any of the Adam Sandler movies.
I mean, compared to the rest, which are just bangers.
But then 51st Dates, Spanglish, The Longest Yard, Click. Well, Reign Over Me was fine. It was. But he did it. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry and Don't Mess with the Zohan. Then Bedtime Stories and Grown Ups, the first one, not the second one. The second one sucks. Then you got the Hotel Transylvania stuff.
She'll say Click impacted the way I view time.
A lot of people love Click. I know you said you didn't really like it that much, but a lot of people.
I said it was good. I mean, but yeah. I don't know.
I got it over here on my shelf right there. So yeah.
Bruce Almighty's peak. Bruce Almighty was awesome.
That should be a real. They should do like a rap battle.
What's up, Johnny?
Who
Johnny
has the
Domes
best?
Said Punch Drunk Love. That's a great one.
It's a
great one. So, Adam definitely making more money though. 100%. Like no question. What did you just say? $700 million over 10 years just with Netflix over the last 10 years. So yeah.
The low end for Adam Sandler, say if the low end is like $480 million, the high end for Jim Carrey is $180 million.
Yeah. Money wise,
it's possible that Adam Sandler has 4 times as much money.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Well, that's
Earth Girls Are Easy. I remember watching Earth Girls Are Easy way too young. Way too young. But yeah, but I mean, both of them are like awesome, like comedy guys, you know, and have their share of like serious movies too.
But they also have the share of bad movies too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But I think when you're a comedy actor and you're trying to do something different and or push the envelope, kind of go weird, you know, it doesn't land. You know, like the Hubie Halloween. I thought he was trying to do like a Halloween movie, but with Little Nicky, and it just didn't work, you know.
I didn't like was it Burt Wonderstone? I didn't like Series of Unfortunate Events. I'd never liked that.
Oh, what? I watched it. Me and Erica watched it the other day.
I love read the books.
Yeah,
and that's why I don't like it.
You know, I mean, I thought that the TV show on Netflix was it Netflix? Yeah. So the TV show was better with what's his name? Neil Patrick Harris.
100%.
But like Jim Carrey made that movie like awesome.
It wasn't awesome. Like if I was going to give it a grade, I'd give it a D.
Oh damn!
Like a D, like maybe a 60%, maybe. You know, like no. Remember, I don't like stupid stuff, and he was too much and not much of the character he should have been. Too much being him.
Yeah.
Too much Jim Carrey and not enough Olaf at all. You know, so that's.
I mean, my introduction to that franchise was that movie. Was him? You know,
I was reading his books.
Yeah,
for a long time.
Yeah, so
man, it is almost 1:40.
Oh my god, man! All right, yeah, we're out of here. I got to sleep. Kids are gonna wake me up in like 4 hours.
I have recitals to go to.
Oh my god! Then I'm picking Adam. Now that I think about it, I feel like it's not a wrong answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, this is one of those things. Like I think Adam has so many movies. The number from Adam is what overwhelms Jim Carrey. But Jim Carrey's movies, if you're averaging his grades, I think he has a higher average grade. I think Jim Carrey has a higher average grade for his movies. I think Adam Sandler just has so many of them.
A lot, yeah.
So,
Mother says, side note, I find it fascinating how often we see Hollywood cast God as black men. And it always seems right. It makes you wonder. That's funny.
That's right, though.
Yeah. Is Bay the Zack Snyder equivalent? No.
I think Snyder's better.
Yeah.
Bay does just big explosions and all that stuff. I think Zack Snyder actually is a decent director.
Yeah. I think Bay has a gimmick and that's it. But Snyder with like a good script, he can make a great movie. Like a great
especially
movie.
You give him a lot of leeway. You give him a lot of leeway to do what he wants to do and him to figure out that stuff. I don't think he needs to be the only one doing it. I think that was a problem with Rebel Moon. But if you give him a good story and let him a lot of leeway to do it, he might be, he's a much better than Michael Bay. Fuck Michael Bay.
Yeah. Like Michael Bay is like, what do you do? Transformers.
Mm-hmm.
Like cool, after the 10th time I saw, them blowing up Chicago, like I'm good. Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't put him on the same level. I put Zach higher for sure.
Yeah, that's not. I think.
And then Deuce, he's like, all right, you guys are finishing. One more in there. Carrie's my guy over Sanders or whoever.
No, not Robin Williams. Robin Williams is not. It's not even. Robin Williams is God tier. Like you're here when you do Robin.
Yeah.
No one else should be even on that same level.
Yeah, but like between the two, I mean, also whatever day of the week, I might pick one or the other. They're both like great. And I love them both kind of going back to like, Jim Carrey going back to Dr. Robotnik being kind of that goofiness. I would love to see him come back to like Ace Ventura or something like that. The Dumber and Dumber or whatever. Like that was a good sequel years later. Now Sandler's doing it with Happy Gilmore. So yeah. I like to see that stuff like that.
No, you should get something.
Oh yeah, dude. I know we played so many already.
I got it. It got it.
Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello.
There we go. You talk about weird. Let's go weird.
No, we literally have a Jim Carrey.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah, but I played it already.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so much more relevant now. Oh man, but yeah, no, thank you, Deuce. Yeah, Jim Carrey's Canadian, so yeah, you're already wins.
It's true.
Yeah,
and he's in living color, so that he special place in my heart.
Yeah. I'm going fishing in 3.5 hours. Jill said I couldn't even enjoy my sleep if I knew it would last for 4 hours. Bro, that's my life now, man. That's just life.
I don't even think you don't think about how long you're going to sleep. You just go to sleep knowing you got to get up early.
Yeah. And then the worst part was like last night we went to bed a little like way earlier. We're like, cool, we're gonna get some sleep. And then that's the night like my 10-month-old decided, like, he's like, oh, it's party time all night. Just slapped me in the face, crying all night. I was like, you son of a bitch. I was like,
that's because you trying to still be there for all the things, man. I'd be like, all right, look, I'm taking one for the team tonight. You go sleep, and you taking one for the team the next night. Because and y'all still trying to do the whole breastfeeding thing. F that. We gave that up. Second kid, we gave that up. Month 5.
That's
out
it.
the window.
Like during the day, everything it's nice, but at night, man,
that shit went out the window. We were like, nah. I looked at her, she looked at me. We both looked.
Look at the baby. He like, we done.
Cut off.
Oh man.
Yeah, chicken wing. Try that shit.
Mama Bear said, "Thank you. I might clip that." As much as it sounds like we hate Snyder, we don't.
I hate him less than you guys. But Michael Bay did make Bad Boys, so that's true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I still think Snyder has a higher ceiling.
Yeah, the director's cut is Zach with Full Reign.
Yeah, but someone else should be writing the story. I want him to have Full Reign with someone else's story.
Yeah.
And then
but also the director's cut was what, 4 hours long?
I thought you meant Rebel Moon too.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I assume I don't know. I hear Zach and cut. Usually, it's the Justice League.
But she was talking about
the Rebel Moon. Yeah.
We were talking about it earlier.
Yeah. How many SNL actors doing what these guys did? Adam, Jim, Robin. Yeah.
Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy to that list. Oh, 100% add Eddie Murphy to that list.
Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy was it for a long time.
Yeah.
If I was ranking them, I would probably rank it Robin Williams 1. Was Jim Carrey ever an SNL actor?
I think he was for like a season or a half. And then he left, or did he never get
I don't remember him ever being on SNL.
Or did they never give him a shot?
But Robin should be 1, and then I'll put Eddie 2, then I'll put Adam Sandler. Did he get fired? Was that what it was? That he got fired? I don't remember what's going on.
Yeah, no, he auditioned 3 times but never landed the show.
Okay, yep, okay.
Yeah. Because then I think because then that's when the Wayne brothers are like, hey, come over here. We're doing something fun.
Because you remember Damon Wayans got fired from SNL from going real crazy.
Yeah.
So he hosted SNL, but he's never a part of the cast of SNL.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going Robin, Eddie Murphy, Adam Sandler, and Jim Carrey, the same level. I might even put Jim a little bit higher. Maybe.
Yeah. But like again, where would Chris Farley would fell into it? Like once he like got up more movies under his belt. Like
I'm never gonna put him above Eddie Murphy, but
no.
So what I would say with Chris Farley, he's in the Biggie Smalls of what would you be done.
Because I mean, Shrek could have changed his career. Like
when you talk about Shrek, you talk about Mike Myers and how
look what it did for him. Yeah.
You put him, with between that and Goldfinger and Austin Powers.
But Mike Myers was also Austin Powers. He was doing his own thing, which was awesome. But what's his name? My God. Chris Farley, being connected with Adam, and then Adam getting big, and then if Chris Farley was also getting big, it would have just been this like they would have ruled the world
about
together.
Will Ferrell?
Will Ferrell's good. Will Ferrell's good.
Where do you put him?
Yes. I mean, I think under Jim, under Adam Sandler for sure.
I agree.
If
I don't like stupid stuff, then that's Will Ferrell.
I mean, I like his movies, but none of them are like like old school. I love old school. Love Talladega Nights.
Do you put Will Ferrell in front of Bill Murray?
Step Brothers. For me personally, yes, but like understanding what each one has done, no. Bill Murray has done way more important comedy stuff.
When you really look at Bill Murray and what he's done as far as movies.
I mean, back in the 80s,
so we can do like Groundhog's Day, right?
Yeah.
Ghostbusters, Lost in Translation, Caddyshack, got Zombieland, you got Space Jam, you got how do you want to say St. Vincent, but Scrooged, Stripes.
What about Bob is really good.
Yeah, but Scrooge is one of my favorite Christmas movies to this day. Like
yeah,
the Royal Tenenbaums. You talk about the Jungle Book. When you really start doing Rushmore, when you really look at it, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, Bill Murray is like awesome. I do love Bill Murray. Don't get me wrong, but
I mean, he's an asshole. That's the problem.
Yeah, Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell
isn't ahead of.
It's hard not to. I mean, I can't. But like for me personally, I liked Will Ferrell stuff more. Not Will
Charlie's
Ferrell.
Angels.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a Bill Murray guy.
Yeah. But like legit, like Step Brothers is one of my all-time favorites. Talladega Nights is one of my all-time favorites. Old School, one of my all-time favorite movies. Like I can just watch those on repeat.
What do you put Caddyshack? Like,
it's up there.
What do you put?
I like it.
1 and 2.
Ghost Brothers 1 and 2 are like one of my all-time favorites.
Groundhog's Day is one of the greatest things. Like
I love Groundhog's Day.
So good. Like where do you
Scrooge?
Scrooge, like when you start thinking about it, I said Stripes was huge. So like I mean, when you really start to break it down, you go movie for movie. I don't know. I mean, and then his voiceover stuff, you say Isles of the Dog of Mr. Fantastic Fox,
Garfield,
Angels, and
literally Garfield. Yeah, like I was saying, like
I can't a huge thing.
Yeah, like I can't deny like Caddyshack, Stripes, stuff like that. Are like I mean, just I personally like those other ones more. That's a personal thing. Not saying they are better, like critics wise and beloved wise. Caddyshack, Stripes, Groundhog's Day. But it's just like those Will Ferrell ones for me personally just hit.
What Will Ferrell movie beats Ghostbusters?
I think Ghostbusters might be one of the only Ghostbusters 1 and 2 because I love those.
Groundhog Day. Like I literally could watch that anytime. Or The Jungle Book.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I
don't know like where his first #1 movie. It's probably Step Brothers, but where do I? It's probably 5 before I can get to
like if Caddyshack was on and Old School was on. I watch old school.
Yeah, no, 100%. But if Caddyshack was on, if Old School was on, and Ghostbusters was on, I'm watching Ghostbusters. If it was same thing with Groundhog's Day, same thing with Lost in Translation.
I think I would watch like.
I'll watch Lost in Translation. Well, I mean, where do you live?
But I'm not saying I don't hate them. Like I love those movies.
If you want to talk about Little Shop of Horrors,
yeah,
you're like when I'm getting to it, I'm like, where do I put that?
Yeah. I just bought Little Shop of Horrors.
We said we were leaving.
I know, like a while ago.
And then Deuce comes over with a super chat. That's it.
Oh my god, Bill Murray's legend. Will Ferrell has to do two Step
Brothers. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. To really get that up there, you gotta get him. He has to do like 2 of these Step Brothers.
Yeah, like I'm saying, Bill Murray's movies will go down in history as some of like the best comedy movies. You know, him and Harold Ramey's, like their stuff together is just legendary. You know, it's just for me. I'm not saying for everybody. For me specifically, Step Brothers.
Sound like one of these Gen Z people. They're telling me, or this new generation, whatever, telling me that that LeBron's better than Michael. This is what you're doing. You're telling me LeBron's better than Michael, man. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
I'm telling you, Michael's the best. I just like watching LeBron, which is I hate saying that. Why you make me say that?
Exactly. You see how wrong you are, right there, right?
Make me say that.
Oh man. Do we have any more videos left? I don't even have any more videos left, except for us.
Hello, rich people. Troy's joining you. Yes, I'll hold.
Yeah. Right. And but I go. Yeah. Yeah, Groundhog's Day. Groundhog's Day is awesome. Like me and my girlfriend probably watch it like a few times a year.
You have to. It's one of the best. And then you talk about the significance of it, and you talk about how long he was actually there, stuck in that life.
Yeah.
Man. That's such a good movie.
Yeah. So yeah. It's good.
It's good. Yeah.
I
love
a Little Shop of Horror and the TV show Martin have two things in common. Was his name Steve Martin in the TV show too? What about Bob? Yeah, we brought that one up. Well, Bob is great. I do like that one a lot.
The Singers.
Yeah.
Little Shop of Horror. I'm thinking I got that. Steve Martin. What you're talking about?
I get what you're saying. Like from SNL, like the people who do a lot of music.
Yeah. And they're all
on there.
They were all that talented. They're able to do all that stuff. And think about Eddie Murphy had a platinum album.
Yeah.
Party all the time. I mean, this is what you had to be able to do it all.
Yeah. So Adam Sandler, I think he had like a holiday, like Jewish holiday kind of album. I forgot what it was called or something like that.
Hanukkah.
Yeah. So you say Scrooge, but Elf though. Scrooge is better.
It's a better movie. It's a better movie.
I like Elf.
It's a better Christmas time movie. Scrooge is a better overall movie. Like I could watch Scrooge and not be Christmas time.
Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, but Scrooge is just a retelling of Christmas Carol. You know, so you're already taking like something great, but the way they do it, the way he is, it's great. And I like Elf, love Elf, all the time. So many times, like that, I say like, "Hope you find your dad." Like, "Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad." Like I tell that to my kids. Like. So but Scrooge is better. But that's also why I'm not saying like Bill Murray is better than Will Ferrell, 100%. Like, no denying that.
I'm like, he just said what you enjoy more, so I understand. That's what you enjoy more.
Those 3 movies from Will Ferrell are like some of my favorite all-time movies. Yeah.
I can hear you, man. Let's get out of here before we
This
end
could
up
be a whole
being
show.
here.
It could be. Just can't want to forget what her name. Oh, I get what you. The singers in Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, shit.
Sing.
Yeah, Tisha Campbell's one. Who else was it?
Steve Martin was in the who are the singers? Oh, those little singers. Oh, yeah. Oh,
the chorus girls.
Yeah. Oh my
Michelle
God.
Weeks, Tisha Campbell, and was that how you pronounce it? Tachina Arnold.
Yeah, Tachina Arnold. Pam.
Oh yeah.
Martin.
From yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Everybody hates Chris. Where wherever you want to go.
Yeah. Oh man, I thought you said Steve Martin. Did you say Steve Martin? Because he's in
He's in
Little Shop of Horrors.
He sings. He's a dentist.
The dentist, yeah. For sure, Rob Eddie. It's Steve Martin. Yeah, he's on there. He's an SNL singing guy too. Yeah. New Acre. Oh, dude. Another $10.
Oh,
appreciate you staying up with us. We appreciate you staying up with us.
Exactly. I can't help but like this so much, man. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
That's the problem. We're like, man, we gotta force ourselves to get off because if we don't, we'll just be sitting here talking. And just
keep going. Keep going. What we doing up? Exactly. It's a question I ask myself every night. Why am I still awake?
Oh man.
All right. I think we should probably finish it. I don't feel like going to bed.
All right, guys.
No, we're going.
This is it. This is it.
So Mama Bear can sleep.
Oh, I love you guys. You guys are so great. This has been so much fun. I've enjoyed this.
Yeah, it was a fun Saturday show for sure.
This is so much fun. But yeah, this is why I like doing these shows. This is why I was like, I have to make sure this works. I have to make sure we're here. So you guys. So thank you. That's all I have to say. Thank you guys.
Yeah. And that's always like, I love when we talk about single topics and stuff like that, but just like kind of hanging out, watching a few trailers, just having fun with chat. Those are always the best. Always the best nights.
You guys are the best. So
yeah. Can't ban me if you leave out. Soon Mama Bear leaves chat like Delta Dan just F word. All right, let's get out of here. We appreciate all you guys. Deuce, all the super chats. You are awesome. Collector super chats as well. The gifted memberships, all the members. We appreciate all you guys.
All these comments,
all the comments.
Everything, giving your opinions about these things. It's literally the best thing in the world. Just talking to you guys and be able to enjoy all this stuff. So thank you.
Yeah. Knowing how to manipulate us to random topics.
Like all of a sudden, so you don't like what I'm saying? So what do you think about the T'Challa stuff? Oh, it's all over now. I want to go ham now.
Okay, there's a 4-hour stream is about to have our outro. No.
Oh man.
No. Geez, 4 hours.
I can't believe that happened.
I know. No, let's get out of here. I gotta get some sleep.
Ace, email us. Let us know what you think.
Yeah.
Send it to us and we'll definitely watch it.
Yeah. We take recommendations for trailers all the time. So, but cool. Let's get out of here. All you guys, appreciate all you guys so much. We will see you on Monday. We'll figure out what we're doing Monday.
I can't remember. We're going to be doing an analysis. We're going to be going through characters,
comparing.
Yeah,
that's right.
The video game to actual show, so we can do that.
Yeah, we'll do that. But cool. Let's get out of here. Have a good Sunday. Most of us are already in Sunday. Appreciate you guys. We will see you guys on Monday. Later.
Expedition 33
and E3. That's the goal. And watch Wednesday.
100%.
All right. Let's get out of here. See you guys on Monday.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. We out here.